Hello and welcome back. This is another tutorial and I want to welcome you guys on this amazing tutorial which we are going to build a minimal e-commerce app with the Laravel 11 and Livewire 3, and actually we are going to use the tile stack, meaning that we'll use Tailwind CSS, Alpine.js, Laravel and Livewire. Okay, so without wasting any time, let's see what we are going to cover on our project. We will start by I'll start by giving you the introduction to the project, and I'll show you the demo, and then I'll give you the overview. Okay, then after that we'll see how we can set up our development environment. Then on authentication, we are going to use the DevDojo authentication package, which I'll show you in a minute. Then we will see how we can design our landing page. Okay, then we will see how we are going to build the product listing and the product details page. Okay, also we are going to see how we are going to create the model, their relationships and the migration for the product categories and our users. Also we are going to see how we are going to build the product CRUD operations with the Livewire components. This will be done on our admin side. Okay, then we are going to see how we're going to implement the shopping cart functionality. Also, we are going to see how this shopping functionality works. Then after that, this remaining task I will share with you later on. So for now, let's focus on this one. So without wasting any time, let's go direct and let me show you the demo of our project that we are going to build. So this is a simple demo of what we are going to create today, and you can see here we will have the landing page with this text. Okay, and the get started and explore more, and down here you can see you will get the brand new products. Here these four are the brand new product, meaning that the product that have been created earlier, or newest product will be shown here. Then here we'll see another category of project of many of products. You can see this is digital products, and then you can see we have another category which is fashion and apparel. Here you can see, and the user can be able to add these details to the cart. Okay, but as you can see, this user is not logging. So whenever the user will click on the end of this add to cart button, will be redirected to the login page or authentication page. In the same way, if we click any of this get started, but when the user will click on any of this card, when I'll click on any of this card, let's say let me click this one, he will be redirected to the product details page, which is this one. As you can see, this is the name of your product, some of the description, and you can see down here we get the related products. Okay, meaning that the product that have the same category that lies the same with this one. Okay, so you can see here we have the price, the description and the title of the product. Okay, here we have the image that shows the review of your product. Okay, so uh, even if I click on this one, you will see will be redirected to this same page, but the product will change. So let's see. Now you can see we have something like this. You can see this is changing, but you can see this have the skeleton that shows that product is loaded. Okay, so that is called the res loading in a Livewire. Okay, so I'll show you that thing and how to implement it is very easy. Okay, so when the user will click on this add to cart button, for now he will be redirected to the login page, and that login page is created using the DevDojo authentication page. Okay, but if the user is click on explore more, let's see, you can see we are going to the all product page, which have this beautiful search, and you can see this in the animation that is showing the skeleton of your products. As you can see, the product are being loaded, and here you can see we have the categories. These are the categories of your products that exist on your database. Okay, we will see how to add these categories and remove them. Okay, also here the user can search for any product. Okay, so these are the products, as you can see they are being loaded. Okay, so you can see these are the products. Okay, and let me just try to search for, let's say I want to search for this one, so let me just search for the title, which is locked. So when I'll search, you will see it will start to filter these details, and now you can see we get this one, meaning that this search functionality is working fine. Okay, and when I'll delete this one, you can see they will show all other product. Okay, and this is done on live updates. As you can see, other product will be loaded. Okay, so that is how this thing works. So for now, if we go to about us, so on about us, I've just added this simple page. Okay, so it has nothing to do. So you can see down here we have the footer, and when the user will go to contact us, you will see this form for contact, and you can just send an email here. Okay, so then after that, remember you can see here the beautiful title which is shown here. Okay, then let's try to log in. So click on get started, and this will direct us to the login page. So let's see, this is our login page. So I'll start by logging as an admin in order for us to be able to see what the admin can do. So I'll put the password. So this is the admin side. When the admin will log in, you can see you will be able to manage those products. As you can see, these are the products that we've added on our system, and here the admin can be able to filter these categories or to sort them, uh, meaning that the admin can click on price, let's say on the header like this one, and then they will sort this according to the price. Okay, now by default it was sorted by created at. Okay, so now you can see it is sorting the price on ascending order. Okay, so you can see it start with 1, 2, 2, then you can see 2, then 4. Okay, and you can see here we have the navigation. So this is pagination. So I've implemented all of this and I'll show you how to do it, so don't worry. And whenever the user will click on any of this, and when it will click again, you'll see it will change to descending. So let's see, now it is sorting according to the descending order. Now we can see we start with 45, 5, then 4, 2, and 2. Okay, so this is how these columns work. So you can click on any of these, but also the admin can search here for any of these. So let me just search for blog. So I'll search for blog. Okay, you can see now it has filtered and it has shown us only this one. Okay, so if I close this one, you'll see all the product will be shown here like this. Okay, but the admin can go to the second page like this, and you can see all the details. Okay, but also the admin can be able to edit the details and delete. So let's add one sample product. So this is the add new product form. Okay, so let's add the testing product, and then the price I'll just put here like 3.99, and then let's say it will be the shoes, let's say, and then I'll put here the sum of the explanation, sample explanation. Okay, so then on the image, the best thing here you will see we'll get the image preview, but also the progress of our uploading of our image will be shown here. So let me just show you that one. Let me just upload the end of these images. So let me just upload this one. Okay, you can see now the progress is being shown here. So you can see now it is 0%, and now it is 100%. Now it will load the image here, the image preview. Now you can see our image is shown here. So this is the form, how it actually works, and with this beautiful progress indicator, and I will show you how to do it with the Alpine and Laravel. Okay, so let's save, and you can see now it is loading, but all of this form field will be kept to read only. That is the best part of Livewire. Okay, I don't know in any other stacks if they experience this thing. So this is the echo that I'm giving to the Livewire. Okay, so as you can see, this is the product that we have added now. Okay, the category you can see here, the price, the description, and we can be able to edit this product. So let's go to edit, and you can see this is a details, and this is a edit product details. Okay, so you can change the image. Let's say we want to change the image. Okay, you can see the progress here, then the preview will come here. Now you can see the image is changing, and here I can just change this one to be 97, and then let's save it and see the effect. You can see it is redirecting us back. So let's see. Now you can see the image is changing, and if I click edit again, you can see this is how it actually works. So if I go back to product, okay, but also you can delete any of these details. So let me just try to delete one of these. So let me delete this one. So when you want to delete, we will ask for the user to type a certain word which is delete here, and you should match this word in order for him to be able to delete this product. So if I type delete in small letters, you can see if I click OK, this product will not be deleted. Okay, so but if I'll type with capital letter like this one, which matches with this one, when I save, you will see that product will be deleted. You can see it is processing now, and then boom, you will not see the product, and here you can see it has changed from 8 to 7. Okay, so this is how the CRUD operation concerning the product is done on the admin side, but also the categories, admin can manage the category. Now you can see these are the categories, and you can do the same thing. You can add the category. Here you can add any of your category of your choice, and then you can edit and delete them according to your need. So on admin side, I will not make a lot of concentration here. So let's go back to the user. So on the user side, you can see it is loading here. So let's get it started. And now you can see we've been redirected to the login page. And these pages you can edit according to your choice. As you can see now, it is looking like this. But if I go to auth setup, now you can see on auth setup, I can go to appearance. Okay, on the appearance, I can be able to change this icon, which is our logo. We can change the height. We can change the background. As you can see now, I'm using this background, but I can change it. Let's say instead of using the color, I can use the image. Okay, but also I can change the colors of the text that you see. Okay, you can change the alignment of the login page or form. You can change the favorite icon, which will be shown here. Okay, you can add also any of the styling that you want, the custom CSS. Okay, but also you can add the social providers on your login form like this. So for example, let's add the Google. Text of your forms. Okay, you can see on the login, you can see there is sign in text, and you can change it to whatever you want. Then you can see the sub headline, which is this one. You can make it shown or not shown. Okay, you can see the email. Okay, so you can change any of these details to match what you want to do. Okay, so I'll not focus on this for more. Let's go back and see our preview. Now the login page will look like this. Okay, so whatever you do, you can just change this look. So now you can see we have continued Facebook and continue with the Google. Okay, so that is all about the DevDojo. So for now, let me just go back to our login page. And now you can see we have something like this. Okay, so for now, I'll just log in as a user or a customer. And now you can see we've logged in successfully. And now you can see the button of get started is gone here. And you can see we have now the shopping cart item that shows we have 0 item on your shopping cart for now. But here you can log out. Okay, down here the products are being loaded, as you can see, as I've said before. So I'll just show you this step by step on how you can add these skeletons while loading your products. Okay, so for now, what I want us to do now is to test on how we can add these details to our shopping cart. So let's do that one very quickly. Okay, so you can see we have all our products here. So I can start by adding this one on our cart, and then you may keep your eye here. You can see the value is changing at real time. So this is the best part of Livewire. So let's see. If we start with this one, you can see now it is loading. And then let's see here if this one will be complete. Let's see. Okay, and then let's see here. Keep your eye here. Now you can see it has changed to 1. And then if I click there, now you can see on my cart, okay, I have this image of my product, as you can see, and the amount, and also I can remove it. But down here you can see it has shown the price and then the VAT if you will just apply it, and also the discount. Okay, so that is how this thing work. Okay, so now you can see I've applied this thing, that way you can see this error. But if I'll add, let's say, to 4 products, and then you can see it will process this thing, and then the value will be added here, and then this will solve this error. Okay, you can see now it is saying $15.196, and up here you can see we have 4 items in our shopping cart, okay, which is similar to this one. But you can go back to shopping. Okay, so let's continue to shopping. Okay, but you can add multiple of the product at once. So let me just say I want to add this one and this one of this one, and also one of this one. So you can see all of them will be processed, as you can see, and when they will be done, you can see the number will change here according to the how many times you clicked on this, on each of these product. Okay, so for now let's see if this one will be done. So you can see it is done, and this one is also done. So let's see here. Now you can see we have 8 items. Okay, and if I click on this one, now you can see on our shopping cart we have these products, as you can see, and the price will be calculated here. Okay, and this is just a recorded discount. I have not performed any discount functionality. Okay, but here I've shown you how you can update this value, but also we can delete any of this detail from the shopping cart. So let's delete this one. You can see it is loading here. You can see the product is gone here, and then here it will remain 7. Okay, also you can see the value has changed here, so meaning that this thing is working perfectly. Okay, so the checkout page I've not implemented it, so I'll just leave it as a task to you to try out. So if you find anything that stops you from implementing this one, you can just comment on my comment section, and then I'll be there to help you and guide you on performing this feature. Okay, so this is all about the today's product that we are going to implement. So let's start doing the real code. So thank you, and if you are new to the channel, consider to subscribe, and let me see you on the coding section.
Right, so let's continue with the second part, which is setting up the development environment. So here I'm going to start by creating the app, and then I'll show you how we can set up our development environment from scratch. So let me go to my XAMPP, and then let me create the application. Okay, so inside here, I'm going to run this command. Then my project name will be minimal e-commerce. Then I'll say tar stack. Then enter. Then it will start to create my project. So as you can see here, since I'm going to use in my authentication, I'm going to use the DevDojo authentication package. So I will not use any starter kit package like Breeze or Jetstream. So I'll go with none. So let me select none here. Then for the testing, I'm going to use PHP unit. Then yes, I would like to create a GitHub repository. Okay, so I'll pause the video. When this one will be complete, we'll continue with it. Okay, so as you can see here, now the installation is continuing. So now I'm being asked which database I'll use. So I'll go with MySQL here. Okay, then you'll be asked if you want to run the default database migrations. Say yes, and then it will finish by creating those tables. And the name of your database will be this one. Okay, so now our development environment is actually fine. So let's open it on our VS Code. So let's go to cd minimal e-commerce, then tar stack. Then from there, let's open it on VS Code. Then I'll run it from here. PHP @ save. Okay, so this one is running. So let's open it on browser. Yeah, so this is actually a project which is Laravel 11, which is the version of Laravel that we are using. And you can see the version of PHP is 8.212. Yeah, so since this one is working fine, so meaning that our development environment is actually fine. So what we need to do next, we need to set up the authentication using the DevDojo authentication package. Okay, so let me tick this one, and then let's go to this one. So to DevDojo, go to this link, which I'll provide it on the description. So when you visit this link, you will meet this page, which is a landing page for the package. So as you can see, the package actually is new and is very customizable, which is the best part of this package. And as you can see down here, there is sample for pages for the authentication in the system. As you can see, there is login, register, verify, forgot password, password reset, and you can visit any of this page and see the differences, as you can see. So all of these are coming with this package, so you can just go here and start to use it. So I'll not talk about it that much because I've done the video for that, so you can just see it. I'll link the video in the description. So now the project is opened on VS Code like this, and then the first thing we need to install the DevDojo authentication package. So let's copy this command and then let's run it on our terminal here. Then enter. Okay, so as it started, so I'll pause the video and then we'll continue when it's finished.
Alright, so as you can see here, already we have successfully installed the DevDojo authentication package. So what we are going to do next, when you refresh your project here, you will see the login and register links here. Okay, so when you visit one of these, let's visit the login. So the point is the page will not be styled, and that one is because the assets for styling this page we have not published them. So let's go to the let's go here to the installation page, and then let's go here. So already we've run this command, so the next thing we are going to run these 3 commands except this one. Okay, so let's run the first one. And then in the second one, and then lastly we're gonna run this one. Then after that, we need to run those migrations that we have created. So let's run it. Then after that, we need to add this to extend the DevDojo user to our user model. Okay, and this is in order for the RAS to be able to handle the two-factor authentication of our application. Okay, so this one is done. So let's go to our user model. Let's go to models, then user model. Then here, instead of extending authenticatable, we can just extend this one. So let's copy that one and paste it here. Then we need to import that class here like this. So this is important, so you should do this thing at first. Okay, so then what we need to do, after making sure this one is working, you can just now start to visit different authentication pages. So now we can see all of these pages from our application. So now when I refresh this page, you will see it will be styled. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. So for now, I'll just leave it like this one, and I'll just change the background of this application. So let's go to in order for you to be able to change the background, you can go to setup and customization. Then in order for you to do any changes, you need to visit this link. So let me show you. Let's go to that link, this route. Okay, so you can see this is a page for the setup. So in order for us to change the colors, we need to go to the appearance, or you can just go direct through this one. So let's click that one.
And as you can see, this package is made under Livewire, so that's why you see this progress bar at the top here. Okay, so you can start by editing the logo, background, then the colors, which are the colors for the whole text. Then you can see the alignment, the favorite icon, which will be shown here, the custom CSS. And here you can add any styling that you want, and when you update, that change will be reflected on your application. Okay, so in order for us to change something here and to see it as it appear, let me open another browser here. Let me go to this one, and then let's go to, then let me go to login. Okay, so now this is our login, and I want to change the background, so let me go to the background and then change the color to the blue one. So I'll use this one. Then you will see here it will say saved, as you can see. So now let's refresh this page. Now you can see the page is looking like this. Okay, yeah, so that is what I was supposed to do for the authentication package, and now it's fine. Later on we will see how we can do customization further, but also we will see how we are going to handle the sign in and sign up, also any other authentication issue that we are going to need to do. So for now, what I want to do, I want to go direct to the fourth task, which is designing the landing page with Tailwind CSS and Hyper UI. So this one I'll take it as complete. So let me, I can mark it as complete, but right down we need to add the multi-authentication for this page. So let me just skip it and let's go to this one. Okay, so let's go and start to build our landing page, which is this one. Okay, so to do that, let's go to the welcome page here, and this one is the landing page that we see there. So what I'm going to do, I'll just go and edit this the body. So let me remove this one, and also let me remove this class here. Okay, so now you can see it will be a blank page. Okay, if I refresh, yeah, so it will be like this. So now let's use the Hyper UI, this one. The link will be in the description. Let's use the Hyper UI to use some of its Tailwind CSS components. Yeah, so the first thing we need to use the header from marketing here. Right, so this is marketing section of Hyper UI components. So from here, we are going to use this header. So let me go to this header. Now you can see we have this header. Also we have this kind, and also we have something like this. So from here, I'm just going to use this one, which is the first one. So let me copy this code, but you can view it. Okay, but also you can test on different size of screen, as you can see here. When you go to small, medium, large, and then full, this is how it will look. So let me copy that code, and then let me go here. And for that, since this video I'm going to use stack, so we need to create the component for that. But as you remember, I've not installed the Livewire. So what I'm going to do, I'll just install Livewire very quickly. So we'll say composer require livewire / livewire. So let's wait for that and then we will continue. Okay, so now you can see this is already done. As you can see, we've installed the Livewire with this version. So as you can see here on the welcome page, Livewire has added this styling. So I'll just remove it. I don't need it. So let me remove this one and also this one. Okay, and here I'll just say minimal e-commerce. Minimal commerce app. Yeah, so now it's looking like that. So when you try to refresh, let me go back here. Yeah, so now you can see the title here is saying minimal e-commerce app. So then what we need to do, we need to create the component for the header. Okay, so let's create that one. Let me clear that one and then let's say PHP artisan livewire, then make header. Okay, so this will create the component for the header for application. Okay, so now let's go and see here it will be our header. So let's paste that code here. Yeah, then let's reference it here. So just say livewire, then header. And now let's try to run npm run dev. Okay, so this one will not work since we have not installed the Tailwind CSS. So let's install Tailwind CSS. Okay, so let's go here, then Laravel. Then we need to run these commands. So let's run this first. Okay, so the first command is done. So let's run the second one. And this one is done. So let's add the configuration. So let's copy this one. Let's go to tailwind.config.js here and save the content, then paste that one. Okay, so now you need to add this one in app.css. So let's go to the CSS app.css. Okay, then we can run this command. Okay, so let's copy that one. Okay, so now it's running. So let's try to refresh our page. Okay, so now you can see something like this, and this is because we have not included the compiled CSS here. So what you need to do, you need to add something like this. So let's copy that one and then let's paste it here. And then when we refresh this page, yeah, so this is how it looks. So I'll just add the shadow here. So let me add the shadow below that header. So let me go here and say like, say shadow small, and then now you can see, yeah, now we can see we have a small shadow here. I don't know if you can see it, but that is how it look. And now I will reduce some of these. So let me reduce some of them. So here say like explore more, but this one should be here, and this about will come down here, and then here you can just say like contact. Okay, so this is how it will look now. And then what I want to do, I just want to remove this one and leave this button, but I'll change its color, and actually this color will be blue. Since you're on login and register, the background is blue, so I want to be consistent, so I'll just change the color of all of this. So let's do that one here quickly. So as you can see, the background is still, so I'll just say like blue, and here on hover it will be also blue, but there I'll remove this register button. I'll just remove it. Now you can see, yeah, so this is how it will look. And then this one will be get started, so let me just change that one to get started. Yeah, like this. So then down here I want to show the hero section, and this already I have the design here. As you can see, this is a simple design that I've created. Up here I'll have the header, which is that one header that we've added. So now I'll add the hero section. After that, then we'll add the brand new products like this. And when user clicks this view all, you can see all the new product. Then down we'll have the category 1, category 2, and also we'll have the offer and the other details of the product. Okay, so let's add the hero section. So let's copy that one from Hyper UI. So let's go here and search for, okay, let's go for banners. Okay, so I think this one is fine. So I'll just use this one. So let me copy this code, and then let's go here and try to create another component. So let's say PHP artisan Livewire make hero section. Yeah, so now let's go to this page, and then let's paste our code here. Okay, so now then let's reference that one here. So I'll just copy that one and paste it here, but I'll change it to be hero section. Yeah, so now our landing page will look like this. So this is too much space, so I want to reduce some of it. So let me go here to hero section, and then you can see here the padding on the y-axis is too much, so let me put like 10. Yeah, I think that one is enough. And then the text should not be red, I'll just change it to be blue. Also here it will be blue. Yeah, so make sure everything is on a blue color. And then here I'll just say like online marketplace. Right, so here I've changed this text, as you can see here. I've given it as an online marketplace, and here I've added this text, as you can see. But also here I've passed it size to be 3 extra large, and I've passed this simple text here. So now when we go to our page, you can see something like this. Okay, so here the gap is still high. It's because of this one. So let's go to that one and try to reduce the bottom gap. Okay, so let's change here. Let's remove this one. Also, I think that one is enough. So let's see. Yeah, so now you can see at least it's looking fine. So now down here, according to our design, we need to pass the brand new products here. So let's design this one. So let's create the component for that. We are going to call it CRUD, or let's say item CRUD. Okay, let's go inside it. And then let's try to style it. from there, what I want to do, so let's design this one. So here what I'm going to do, I'll just give it a background color, which will be, let's say, gray of, let's say, 300. And actually let's reference this component here. But what I can do, I can just create another component which will impose all of them, which I'll call it as product list, product listing. Okay, so this one will be referenced here, which will be product listing. Then inside the product listing, we are going to reference this item card. So let's go to the product listing here, and then let's reference the item card. Okay, so now on the item card, then we need to add the the shadow to be small. Okay, and then inside it I want to pass an image. So what I can do, I just say like image, here let's also make it rounded. Okay, then the image, let me add this sample image, then I'll show you. Okay, so here on my public folder, I've added this directory and then added this image. Okay, so I'm going to show that image here. So I'll just say like images, then one.jpg. Then the alternative will be product image. Then let's try that one. And this one will be actually be rounded, and we'll say object cover. Then we are going to give the height of, let's say, 400 pixel, and width of the same. Okay, so now you can see something like this. So we need to add the grid here. So let's go to the product listing here and add the grids. Okay, now when we'll have two cards Yeah, so you will have something like this. So let's add some sort of styling here. Okay, so since we will have the brand new, down here we'll have the another categories, so we need also to wrap this in another component. So let's create that one, and that I will call it product section. So this is how the product section will look like. Here we'll have the brand new, which will include the product listing, which in our product listing we have included this item cards. Okay, so then this will be referenced here instead of the product listing. So here we need to change to be the product section. Okay, okay, so now we can see we have the brand new here. We have the smartphone and laptops, and here you can see we have outfit. So let's add the margin here. So let's go here. Alright, so this is how the product section will look like. As you can see now, I've added we have the brand new smartphone and laptops. We also have the outfits, and down here we'll have the digital products. But this is for the landing page, so we'll have another page for a lot of other categories for the products. So for now, if you look on the page here, we have something like this. So this is how our landing page will look like. Here we have the hero section, and down here we have these uh, categories. Okay, so let's start by adding the add to let's say we have to add the description here. We need to add the add to cart button, and also we need to add the price of this product. Okay, so let's do that very quickly. So let's go to the item card, and then down here we need to add the description. So let's add another div here. Okay, then here we'll have the heading tool, which will have some description. Let me add that. Okay, so let me add the description here. As you can see, let me go back here and let's see what happens. As you can see, we have this description, as you can see. So what we need to do, and here the background, let's change it to, let's say 100. Let's see. Yeah, at least this one is enough. So now let's clamp this text. So what we can do here, we can just say like as lining clamp, we'll say 2 lines. Yeah, so we have something like this. Okay, so now let's add some padding. So let's say padding x of 3. Yeah, so now it looks a little bit nice. So down here we need to add the add to cart button, and here we need to add the price. Okay, so let's add that one. So to do that, let's say like we need to add it down here. So we have another div with
class of flex, and then I'll have the gap of, let's say, 5, and then inside it we can add the button. So let's add the button. Okay, so let me add the button. So this one will be my button, which will be add to cart. As you can see, this is a code for that add to cart button. And actually here we don't need to have this one. So what I think, if you come here, you will see something like this. So I want to add the category of this particular product, and then at the right side I'll show the price, and then this one will be full down here. So let me just say like this one should come down here, another div. Okay, so after adding this button down here, so up here let's add the category. So let me just say like here we have a heading 1, or let's choose heading 2, saying like this is like outfit, and oh, this should be inside the div. So this heading should be inside here, and then this one, this class, oh, let me just copy this one, it should be here, and then we can say rounded medium, and then this should be like text text one large. Okay, so we'll have the category here, and then let's add the price here. So that will be for the category. Then for the price, could have something like this, and then here we can just say like 2.99. Okay, so let's add some padding here. Here we can just say like justify. Yeah, so we'll have something like this. Then let's add some padding here, and then let's make it be a little bit bold. So this will be font medium, and this should have the padding of padding y of, let's say, 2, and also the button here we should add the padding, let's say 3.
Yeah, we'll have something like this. And then from here, let's say when a user will hover on any of this card, it should add some border with coloration. So let's do that. So what we can do, we can just say like on hover, say border. Okay, so we have something like this, as you can see. Okay, so let's try to fix that one. Let's say padding Y of 2. Right, so this is how the card items will look like, as you can see, all the way down here. Okay, so let's come here in product section. Let's add some padding Y, padding Y of 3, putting some space down here, like this. As you can see down here, we have some spacing. And now let's add the add to cart icon here. So let's use the hero section, hero icons. So let's search for cat. I think this one is enough. So let's copy that one. And then let's add it to the item card on this this thing here. Okay, so now you can see it's not really good. So let's try to fix that one. So to fix this one, let's just say like this style for the button should be here. Okay, and then this should be flex, and then we should have the gap of, let's say, 2, and then this should be here. Right, so we have something like this, and this is fine for now. So what we need to do next, we need to when a user click on this, either of this product, like this, not this one, on any of this card, we should open the product details page. Okay, so let's create that page for the product details. So what we can do, we can just create the component for that. So let's create that component, and Livewire make product details. So this one is product details page. So let's open that one. And on this page, we'll show the product. Right, so starting with this one, let me just start by pasting some of the codes here. So we'll have a div, which will be the flex and a gap of 5 with that padding. So let me close that. Okay. Then inside it, we are going to show an image. Okay. And then down the image here, meaning that on the right side of this image, will show the product details, the product title, description, and the category, price, and add to cart button. Okay, so let's just go there and add that. So for the details, here are the details, here are the category, description, title, and the price. Okay, so let's add the button here. Okay, so this one is for the button for the add to cart. So now let's see what it look like. And in order for us to be able to see this page, we need to add the route to visit this page. So let's add that one. Let's say route get product details, and then later on we will add the ID here of the product. So now we'll just call the product details component, and then we'll call it the class. Okay, after adding that one, visiting that page, meaning that we need to add the product layout. But for now, if you see this one, when we go to the product item, which is this one, we can add here an anchor tag, which will give us the link to visit that page. So let me add that one, and then let's say like product details. Okay, so now if we navigate to this page, we'll get some error here because we don't have the layout, the app layout. So let's see if we go here, and now if I hover on each card, you will see that now it is pointing to the route on it here. You see, yeah, so it is pointing to product slash details. So let's just click that one. Yeah, so now we will see we are encountering this error, and you can see the component layout is not found. So let's just create that one, but the code for this one I'll just show you here if you want to follow along with me. This is how it looks like actually, but it's in my repository, so you can just check it. Yeah, so this one. Okay, so to create the component layout, let me just go to PHP, add some Livewire layout. Yeah, so now you can see it has created us the layout. So let me open the layout, and now you can see this will be the layout for our project. So we need to add the styling for the tailwind to work out. So let's add that one here. Okay, so this is how the layout will look like, and it is found on components, layout, and then app.blade.php. Okay, so now let me close this one. Now, in order for us to visit this page, I mean this one, okay, let's just go here and try to refresh, and now you can see something like this. And then now let me try to refresh the page. Okay, now it looks like this. I think there is one div that I forgot to add here, so let me just work on that. So let me see. Here we have the div. Oh wow, this one. So this one was not for that. So let me just split that one. Yeah. So now if you see, let's just see. Yeah. So we'll have something like this. And for now, I think this one is enough. Let's just leave it like that. And then down here, we need to show the related products that are on the same category as for this product. So let's add that one down here. So meaning that it will be down here. Here we'll have the related products. Okay, so this is how I will show the related product. Later on, we will pass the ID here in order to filter these products. So for now, let's leave it like that. Now let's see. Oh, I put it on the wrong. Yeah, so now it looks like this, as you can see. Even if I click on this button, you will see I'll navigate to the same page. You will see something like this, and this one is similar to the last page. So what we need to do, we need to add the header on our layout. So let's add that one. Let's go to our layout, which is this one, and then let's call for the Livewire component of header. So now you can see something like this. We have the header here, and here we need to have the home link. So let me just add that one. Let's go to the header. Okay, let me add the home here. And now you can see we have the home here. If I click that one, it will turn me to the landing page like this. Okay. Yeah, so for now, this is fine. So let me go to my timeline here. And now what you can see, we have already designed the landing page. So this one can be closed, but down here I want to add the footer. So let me just go to here and add one of these footers. So let me just use, I think this one is fine since I'm not gonna edit anything there. So let me just create that component to be PHP at sun Livewire make footer. Open that one and then paste the code. Okay, so on our app layout, let's add the footer to be Livewire footer, but also we need to add this one to our welcome page. Okay, which is this one. So let's add it down here. So now if we see on the page, oh, the footer is not working. Let me see. Oh, I forgot W here. It should be Livewire like this. Okay. So now if you see down here, you will see we have something like this. This is our footer. And when we go to the page details, I mean product details page, we have something like this. Also on here, the footer is not showing, so meaning that we've also messed up there. So let's add W here. Okay, so now it looks like this one. So this one is fine. And now I want to edit this one, the scroll bar. Okay, I want to make it a little bit look nice. So let me just edit that one from here. Here is the sample code that I will use to edit that one. Okay, you can just copy this one. And now let's try to build again the asset. So let me cancel that one and we'll run again npm run dev. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so now we have something like this, as you can see. Yeah, so I think let's just say like let me reduce the gray, and here let me reduce it to here. And then the background, it should be like a little bit not white actually. Yeah, so we'll have something like this, but you can change this color. Maybe you can just use the blue. Maybe you can just say like, and then on hover it should be like the total blue. So let me come here, and now you can see something like this. Okay, so that is how you can change this scroll bar color when you go to home. Now you can see something like this. Okay, so this is actually fine, and we will use that one. Okay, so coming back to there, this landing page is done now. Okay, the product listing, we have done it. You can see we have the product listing here, and the product details page already we've designed it. If you click this, you will see the product details page, like this one. Okay, so this one is fine, but I will not tick it because we are not showing the real data. So when we will show the real data, we'll do that. So for now, let's go and focus on creating the models and the migrations for the product categories and our users. Okay, so let's start by creating because this one is there. We just need to add the role column, and we'll create the categories and products. Okay, so let's try that one. Let me close all of this because we've already done that one. So let me close all of these pages. So now let's create the models and the migrations. So we start with the one to add the role. So let's say PHP artisan make migration, add role to, let's say add role column to users table, then enter. And if you open that migration, you will see here, and then let's edit here. This will be table, and then here it will be integer, which I'll call it low, and then I'll terminate, but here I'll drop the column name if it exists. So let me drop that one. Okay, so now this one is done. Let's create the model. So PHP artisan make model, which will be products with the migration. Then another one for the categories. Okay, so now it's fine. Let's clear that one. So now we have this one for the product and this one for the categories. Okay, so let's start by editing this one for the products. All right, so let's start by adding the details for the product. So let's start by adding this one. Okay, so in our product, we'll have one field for the foreign key of which category this product is. Okay, and then we'll have the name of our product, then we'll have the description, and also we'll have the price. At lastly, we'll have the image, so I'll add the image here which will be a string. I'll call it just an image, and actually it can be in R. Okay, so for the product, this one is done, but for the role, you should add here the default value, which will be 0, and here 0 will be for the user or customer, and 1 for our admin. Okay,
So that is enough. And then let's go to the category. On our category here, we'll have the category name, which will be string, and then we'll call just a name. Okay. So now I think all our migrations are okay. So now what we need to do, we need to edit the models. So let's start by looking at this one. We have added the role, so let's add the role here. So let's go to the category, and here we need to add the relationship. So here we'll have something like this, and then let's import this product. This is products. Okay, and then as you can see, we have one field, and then we have this relationship, which is one category has many products. Okay, so this is the relationship that exists between the products and the category. And then when we go to the products here, we'll have something like this, and this one meaning that this product belongs to one category. Okay, so here we'll have the image, category, price, description, and the name of the product. Okay, so this is how the model will look like. And for now, what I want to do, I just want to run the migration so that we can create those tables. So let's run that migration, php @sun migrate. Right, so here we get this error simply because we have created a product before the category. So the category should be here and then the product here. So what we can do, we can just recreate this product. So what we can do, we can just cut this, and then let's paste it to the notepad for the moment. Let me paste it there, and then let me delete that one. Also the model, let me copy that one and then paste it there. Okay, then we should delete that one. So now we can create the model for the product. So php @sun make model product, then the migration. Okay, then let's go to the model and let's add that code that we have copied. Okay, so here is product. We'll change that one. We'll make sure this one is product. Okay, and then make sure in category it remain product, not products, like this. Okay, and then in our migration, this one we should copy this code. Yeah, so now let's try to refresh again. So migrate fresh.
Yeah, so now we have something like this, and this one is done. So let me clear the terminal, and then simply because we have already added the migrations, when we go back to the logs here, already we've created the models, the relationships, and also the migrations. Okay, so what we need to do next, on our implementation category, we need to build the product CRUD operation with the Livewire components, which will be the part of an admin. So we will start by adding the admin first, and then we will see how we can create the seeders for dummy data. Okay, so for now, let us just go and implement this one. Okay, so in order for us to have the admin, remembering when we go to the database, here we have this database, no, which is right here, this one. Okay, and when we come to the users table, here you will see we have role, which is right here. I forgot to add it somewhere here, but actually it's working, so nothing to worry. So what we can do, we need to add the admin in the user. Okay, so to do that, remember we have created, we installed the DevDojo authentication. So let me show you from DevDojo. Okay, so from here, let's see on the documentation. Let's go to the authentication pages. So you can see we have already they already implemented this authentication, login, register, verify, and all these details. Okay, so what we need to do in order for us to be able to register new users, we need to go to this route, which is register. So meaning that we need to navigate to /auth register, and now we'll see this page. But now we've added the role. Okay, so for the time, whenever the user register from here, this user will be considered to be the customer or the normal user. But the admin, I'll just create him from the database. Okay, so for now, if we try to register here, let me just try to use this one just for testing. Okay, so now you can see after successful registration, the user has been redirected back to the home page. Okay, which is our landing page. So for now, when the user will be successfully registered, here we should change this one and show the cat icon, meaning that the user will see their cats. Okay, and also here we will show the logout icon. So let's do that one very quick. On our header, when the user will be successfully registered or login, here this button we need to check it. So what we can do, we can just have an if here.
and then we say like auth, like check, and when this one will return a true, meaning that this button will not be shown here, and then what we'll do, we'll just add an else here, and then on this else we will show this button. Okay, let me just put it here. So for now, if we go back, so now you can see that button has gone simply because the user is successfully logged in. Okay, so let's add the icon for the cat. So let's go to the if here, and let's show the cat icon, which we have used here on the item card, which is this one. Let's copy that one and then use it here. Okay, and then the size, let's leave it to be 6. Then let's see. Yeah, so now we'll have something like this, but we want it to be clickable. So let me just add the link on it. So we'll have the anchor tag. Then we'll have something like this. Okay, and here we'll show to the cart. We'll just redirect user to the cart to see the cart details. Okay, so now we need to add the icon here for the logout. Okay, so let's add the icon for the logout, and simply that will be shown here when the user is only login. Okay, so let's find the icon for the logout. Let's come here and search for log. Let's say sign. And I think this one is fine. We can just use this one. So let me copy that one and then we'll use it here. Also, we'll have another anchor tag here. And this one, in order for user to be able to log out from DevDojo, you need to use this link. Let me show you. In order for user to log out, you need to use this one. So let me go and use it here. Let me remove one slash. And now this one should work. So let's see. So this is how it will look. Okay, but we need to add some space here. So let me go and add that one. This we should have the gap of 4. So that one does not work. So let me just use another way. I think to put the gap here is not possible. Let me just put some padding here. And also I can add the size of these icons. So let me add the size to be 8. And here we need to have the padding x of at least 3, and the same here, padding x of 3. Okay. Alright, so we have something like this, but I've decided to remove the padding here. So what we can do, we can just say like this is for the logout and this one for the cut. Okay. So now what we need to do next, when the user will click this get started, should be redirected to the login page. So it will be auth, then login. Okay. So now if we log out like this one, as you can see, we have logged out successful, and now we see this get started button, and here we have get started button. Okay, so what we can do, we can just also put here the login. We can just put the login authentication check here. If the user is not login, should be redirected to the login page. But this one will work the same with this one. This will redirect user to the product listing page, which will not have this hero section, but all the categories and all the products. Okay, so let's do that one. Let's add the login here, authentication check. So what we can do, we need just to have this one. So let's go to the hero section, and here we'll just check if auth check will return it true, meaning that user is logging. Else we'll just show the get started button. Okay, so this one will be here. Okay, so then if the user is authenticated, meaning that no need to show that button, this one. Okay, what we can do, we can just say like claim your offer. So what we can do, we can just copy this one and paste it here, and then on this one the user should be redirected to the auth login, and on this one we should say like redeem your offer. Redeem your offer now, and then we will create that page for the offer. Okay, so here if the user click on this one, will be directed to the login page, and this one is the same, but that will also happen here. So let's also check that one on the item card here on our button. This one, add to cart. So we'll just have an if here, like auth check, then else
but to use else if here it's a little bit confusing. So what we can do, we can just say like here, we can say like we can put something like this and say like auth check. If it's true, then we will direct user to the add to cart, else we will direct user to the auth, then login. Okay, so this one meaning that it will check if the user is login. I will direct it to the him or her to the add to cart, but else if the user is not login, we just redirect to the authentication login page. Okay, so I think that one is fine. Let me close this one, and also this one, and also this one, and see here. Okay, so now if you see, when I click this one, and whenever I click any of this, I'll be redirected to the login page since I have not logged in. So let me click this one. So now you can see we have been redirected to the login page. So let me just try to log in. And then the password. So now you can see you have something like this. Now you can see this saying redeem your offer now. And then here you can see we have the cart, and here we have the logout. Okay. And now if I click this one, you will see it will redirect here to the add to cart. You can see now. Yeah. So this is what I was talking about. So let's go back. Yeah. So from here, what remains, we need to go back here and see. We need to add the ability for the admin to perform the CRUD operation for adding the product. Okay. So let's go back here. And I was saying like the admin, I should add it. So let me try to add that admin from here. I'll just register him as the user, and then I'll change the role to simplify things. Okay, so now let's go to get started. Now let's go to the sign up. Okay, so let's just register the admin. Okay, so you can see now we have been redirected to this user page. So what we can do, we just go to the database and see here we have two users. Okay, and on the role now they have all 0. So let's change this one to be 1. Okay, meaning that the last user will be the admin. So let's go back here, and now we need to add a way for when the admin will log in. We'll see different options here.
let's say we can just put the application dashboard. So what we can do, we'll just use the Preline UI. So I think let me go back here. So I'll go to examples, and what I'll use, I'll just use this one. So let me open this one. Yeah, so I want to use something like this. Okay, so what we can do, we can just say like we need to install first this Preline UI. So let's go to the documentation. Let's go to framework guide, and then Laravel, and then to install, let's just start by installing Preline UI. So let's add that one. So now Preline UI is already installed. And the second thing, you need to add this on tailwind.config.js. Let's go to tailwind.config.js, which is this one. Let's add this one on content, and on plugin, add this one. Okay. Next, you need to add this to import Preline UI on app.js. So let's go to the resources, then JS, then app.js, then import Preline. The next thing is to add this one on your app layout. Okay, so let's go to the app layout. Here on welcome, we should add it, but also on the app layout, which is this one. Yeah, so something like this. Okay, so now what we can do, what we need to do next, remember I've just wanted it to use this one, which is will be our admin panel, this one, as you can see. Okay, so for us to be able to use that one, what we need to do, we need to make sure here, if the logged in user is a normal user, we'll see this one, but if it's an admin, here it should be able to see the code that will show this one. Okay, so for that, we need to copy this code. As you can see, this is our code, and what we need to do, we need to copy this code. So let me copy that code, and then let me create the component, Livewire, make admin layout. So let's open that one. So here, let me paste my code. Okay. So let me try to reduce some of the
not needed things here. So what I'll do, I'll just remove these the drop downs. I just remove these three. So what I'll do, just go back here and see the drop downs. And then let's remove this one. Okay, so after removing those code, which is unnecessary for now, we can just now copy this code. Let me close this one and also that one. So let me copy that code, and then here. Okay, so for the admin to be able to have the layout like this one, as we've done it for the custom. So what we're gonna do, okay, so what we're gonna do, what I want to do, this is the layout that we've created, okay, from the Hyper UI. So what we need to add, we need to add these HTML tags from here up to here. So let me add that one here on the top. And the HTML and body tag will be down here. Okay, but also here we need to pass the slot in order for it to be able to pass the content of this page, like here. Okay, so this is how it will look like. So now since we have this page, what we need to do, actually I don't need to put it on the layout, so we need to cut this one. Just paste it on the views, not inside any directory. So just paste it here. Okay, so it will be like right here, as you can see. It's just a view, and it is on the same directory with the welcome page. So what we need to do, we need to create the admin dashboard page where the admin will access that admin dashboard. Okay, so to do that, let's create that component. We'll start by running this command: hp @sun livewire make admin dashboard. So open that admin dashboard, I mean this class. Okay, so when you come here, what we can do, we can just say like we can use this function to extend the layout, and then we will name the layout, which is admin layout. Okay, so when we will render this admin dashboard, the layout will be this one. Okay, so let me put it like that. Okay, so now in order for admin to be able to access this page, let's create the route for that. So here we have route, and then we will call it admin dashboard. but here we will apply a middleware. So we'll have the middleware, which will be admin, meaning that only admin will access this route. Okay, so let's create this middleware. So let's run this command to create the middleware. So it will be php at some make middleware, which will be admin middleware. So let's open it, and here we need to have an if, which will check for the authentication of our user, and the role, which will be equals to 1, meaning that we can allow this user to access that page or that request. On else, we will direct our user to the auth/login, okay, which is a DevDojo authentication page. Okay, so now this that middleware, we need to register it on app. We need to go to Bootstrap, then app.php. Here on the middleware, we need to register it here. So we just say like middleware aliases will be called admin, and it will be pointing to admin middleware. Okay, yeah, so now this route will be only accessed by the admin. Okay, so what we need to do next, we need to make sure that this page is accessible by the admin. Okay, so in order for us to be able to access this page, we need to log in as an admin. Okay, so before as we know, on the login page, we did not implement the functionality for redirection to the admin dashboard and to the landing page if the user is not an admin. So let's do that one very quickly. So to do that, let's go to vendor, and let's go to DevDojo Auth. Then we need to go to the resources, and then views. Then we will go to pages, then auth, and then we're going to login.blade.php, and then you need to update the code that you found with this code. Okay, so make sure you update that code with this one, which is below the event. On event dispatching, below it, update those code with this one. Okay, and that will work out. As you can see here, if the session URL is not equal to logout, the user will be checking here. The system will check if the user is authenticated, and if it's true and the user role equals to 1, meaning that that user is an admin, we will direct it to the admin dashboard. But if not, we will direct it to the home page of a customer. Okay, same wise to this else, we'll just do the same thing. Okay, so just update that code, and then we need to work on that. So for now, in our database, if we go to our database, you can see we have two users. I've just created them, and you can see this user, its role is 0, and this one is 1. Okay, So you can just create those users through the authentication page. You can just go there like this, and then from there you can just go to sign up. And then here you can fill your details and you can register a new user. Okay, so that is how I've created those users, but the admin role, I've just changed it from the database here. Okay, so from there what we need to do, since we've created the admin, now we can try to log in as an admin and see how this redirection will work out. So before doing that, let's optimize the project. Okay, so after that, let's try to log in. So let's go to the login, and now let's try to log in as an admin. Then we need to fill the password. Okay, so now you can see we are on the admin dashboard, and you can see we have this sidebar, which we have added it through this here. You can see this one. If I remove this one, you will see nothing there. You can see now we've get this which is a default layout, so we need to remove that one and use our new layout, which is this one. So this is a basic way of how you can apply different layouts to different component of your Livewire system. Okay, so now I'll just add here the breadcrumb. So let me go to Hyper UI and I'll use this breadcrumb. So let me copy that one, and then let me create the component for that. Livewire make breadcrumbs. Then let's open that one and paste the code. Okay, so now I'll just remove this one. So this will be our breadcrumb, and what we need to do, we need to apply it on here. So I'll just call it like Livewire breadcrumb. Okay, so now let's see. So this is how it will look like, and here I'll just say like admin, and then dashboard, which is the will be the link or the current link. So this will be the same. So what we can do, if we need to make that one to be the same, we can not just pass it here. Okay, so let's work on this one. So here, as you can see, we need to get the current URL, which is this one, and then here we will show this will be home, this will be literally the admin, and this one will be the dashboard. So what I want to do, since here we are on the admin dashboard, this admin here mean nothing. It's not like we are on the another directory. So what I want to do, I'll remove this the for plain tree, but I'll remain with the shades. Okay, so this means that we'll hit this when a user click with this one, will be returned to home, and when you click this one, will be returned to the current page that the user is. And this one will show if we go, let's say, to another page, this should change. So in order for us to be able to do that, we need to get the current URL. So to get the current URL, we just use this one. So let me just show you. You can say like URL and then current. Okay. So from here we can get the current URL. So let me show you. So as you can see here, we get the current URL, which is this one. Okay. So we need to get this text, only this admin dashboard. Okay. So to do that, let's try to use the this one. So let me just say current URL equals to explode. So I'll use the explode function to explode using this, and then I'll explode the this one. Oh, but here I wanted it to do this thing like this. So let me say this one should be assigned to this one, and then here we can say exploded URL will be equal to explode, and then current URL. Then if you want to see the result, we can just see here. So what I've done here, this explode function will get this URL, and then whenever there is a slash, it will split it to be another part of array. Okay, so meaning that will be another item of array. So from there, the result will look like this. Let me show you. So this is a result. As you can see, this will be an array with index of 0 up to 4, and you can see the values will be that from the URL, as you can see here. So then what I want to do, I want to get these two. So I'll just get to this one, 3 and with 4 indexes. So what I can do, I'll just create another public property here. So I'll just say like um, let's say current URL, and there I get oh, this one should be inside the class here. Okay, this is the property of current URL, and then what I'll do, I'll just assign this one to the value that I will get here. Okay, so I'll just say like here I'll get the value of our property, then I'll assign it to the exploded URL, then the array 3, then I'll concatenate it with a space, then the array 4. Okay, so now meaning that this current URL will be available on this admin dashboard. Okay, this view, which is this one. Okay, so from here we can just access it and reuse it on the Breadcrumb. Okay, so we can just paste it here and say like URL will be equal to this one. Okay, and then from Breadcrumb we can just accept this variable from Breadcrumb, which is right here. Here we can just have a public function mount, which will accept the URL, and then we can just have the public URL, which we can assign it the value that we get from the okay. So now if we have this URL, then we can just use it here. So instead of having this, so I'll just comment this one, and then that URL I'll pass it here. Okay, so now you can see we have something like this. Okay, and this one we should make it redirect user to the admin dashboard. Okay, which is this one. Yeah, so I think that one is fine. So now on the admin dashboard, we need to add here a way for the admin to add the products. Okay, so let's change this one to be the products and this one to be orders. So let's go here on the dashboard, which is this one. This should be products, and here orders. Okay, so then we need to add a way for admin to navigate to that page. So here we'll just say products, and here orders. So it will look like this. And now let's, if a user click this one, we should create a page for managing the products. So let's do that one. So let's create the component for that. I'll call it manage product. And then what we need to do here, we can just say manage products, and then let's see what will happen. But before that, we need to call this breadcrumb. but let me just not do it now. Let me close this one, also this one. So we have this manage product now. What we need to do, we need to create the route, which will be products. Actually, we will apply the middleware, which will be admin. Okay, like this. And now, if the user try to access this page, we need to add the layout, which will be the layout that we want. And here, the name of our layout is this one, admin layout. So pass it here, admin layout. Okay. So now, if we try to navigate to that page, before that, let's try to optimize this project. Okay, so let me try that one. Now let's try to navigate to this page. Okay, now you can see we are on the manage products, and now you can see this one is not active, so we'll perform this functionality to make it active and not active. So let me do that one. So we need to go to the layout, and then let's see how this dashboard is made to be active. As you can see here, now this one is active. Okay, you can see here it has the background of 100, while all of these others they don't have, and they just have the it on hover. So meaning that we can just have a conditional way here to check if this is active or not. Okay, so in order for us to be able to do that, we can just add it here, and we can say like request is, then we can say the name of our route, which is products. Then we can just say like, then we can have this style of background gray here, else we can just leave it like that, and this one will be applied also to this one, and this one will be orders. Okay, but here on the dashboard we'll just say like if it is dashboard. Okay, so this will not work out since we have not created the names here. So let me just add the name. Yeah, I'll just call it dashboard, and this one I'll just call it products. What? Oh, not this one. This one will be dashboard, and this one will be products. Okay, so the one for the orders is not there, so let me just create the component for orders. It's an Livewire make orders, or I can just say manage orders. Okay, let's create that route. So I'll just copy this one, and this one will be manage orders, and this one will be orders. All of these will be accessed only by the admin. Okay, so now let's optimize the project. Okay, let's see. Okay, so now you can see we have products here, and you can see now the product is active. If we go back to dashboard, this one I have not edited, so let me just make it to go direct to admin dashboard here. Should go to admin dashboard. Okay, so navigating to this page now, you can see we are on dashboard, and this one is not active actually. So meaning that we can just use the this one admin / dashboard, and then let's see what is happening. Yeah, so now it works. So here you can just use the route on this side. Okay, not the name, but this one will be useful on other parts. All right, so now this thing is working fine on the admin side. So what we need to do next? Okay, on the orders, it used the default component layout because we didn't change that one. So let's go to manage orders here, and you need to pass that layout, which is admin layout. Okay, yeah, so we'll have something like this. Okay, so here you can just change this icon to be the icon of your project. So I'll just change that one and use the same icon that I've used it on the customer side. So to use that one, it's here on a header, which is this one. So let's use it on the admin layout here. And try to see. Okay, so this does not work. I think I've messed up here. So let me remove it here. And the logo will be somewhere. Yeah, you can see this one is the logo. So let's paste it here inside the anchor tag. So let me squeeze this inside a little bit, and then let's see. Yeah, so the logo is right here, and you can change the color to be primary. So to do that, let's do something here. like text blue of 600, and actually this should change also here on the home page. I mean, this one should be blue on the header. So then on the admin layout, this is actually a little bit not looking good, so I'll just add the margin on the x-axis to 10, I mean like 5, and then let's see. So here you can see the margin is being added, but I want it to be center, and then I'll add some text below it. So let me do that very quickly. So I'll just remove this one, and then here on the text I'll add this one. Okay, but here I'll just say text center. Then let's see. So it will look like this, but I think that one is not fine enough. So let me just remove this one. And also this one. Then I'll just put it here on the real label. So I'll just paste it that one. Okay. So for now, I think these stylings are enough. Okay. So then what I'm going to do next, I want to create the table here, which will show the products that we have now, and we'll add the button for the admin to be able to add the new products. So let's start by adding that table. And that table I'll just use some of it from from Preline UI. So let me go to Preline UI, and then let me go to examples. Okay, then let's find the tables here. Yeah, so I think this one is fine. So let's just use this kind of a table. So let's use this one. So we'll just say copy it, and then let's create the component for creating that table. So let me clear the terminal, and then let's say php @sun livewire make product table. Okay, and then here I'm going to paste that table, and as you can see, it has a lot of data, so we'll reduce some of it. And now since we have this product table, let's go to the manage products here. Down here we need to call that livewire component, so call it product table, then close that one. Okay, so now let's go to the view and see. Okay, so now we have something like this. As you can see, it looks very nice. Okay, but we don't need all of this data, so we'll just remove and remain with this one. Okay, so let's go and edit that one, product table, and then Okay, let's see. This is for the checkbox. And these are the rows. So let's try to remove all of these rows and left only one row. So let me remove that one, and also this one. Okay, so that's fine. I think here I've left only one person. Yeah, so let's remove that rows. Starting from here, I can just cut them, and then also this one. And now let's see. So this is how it looks like now. And here we need to change this one to be add new product. Okay, and also we need to change these details to comply with our details from the table for our product. But also I'll remove these checkboxes since I'm not using these checkboxes. So what I'll do, let me just remove this one also. Okay. So now we will have the product name. So I'll just say product name. We'll have description. Here we'll have the price, and then we'll have image. I think for the image we don't need to pass it here since the image is already here on the name. So the image is right here, as you can see, so no need to create the image column here. So we have description, title, price, and then we can just add the created art, and here are the updated art. Okay, so then we don't need this checkbox. Let's remove that one. Okay, so this is how it looks now, but this we can add some padding here. So let me go back here and say, like, on this first column we need to add some padding, like 5. Also on table data here. Right, so this is how the page will look like now, the table, as you can see. So we need to change this to be products, and here add product. So let me just edit that very quickly. Here we can just say add product, and here it should be
product. Okay. Yep, so now you can see something like this. It will be products. Okay, but now we need to add the logout link here. So let me add that one. Let's go to admin layout, and below the orders, let's add the logout. Okay, and the logout, I think we've used it on header, that icon. So let me use that one, which is this one. So let me copy this SVG, and then let me paste it here. And then the link will be auth/logout. Okay, it should be like this. So we'll have something like this, but this one is too big, so let me reduce its size. This should be, I think, 6. Okay, but still it's bigger, so let me reduce it again. Should be size 4, and let's see. Okay, this becomes too smaller, but here, as you can see, we can just use this height and width. So let me remove this size here. So let me paste that one, and then remove this one. I think this one was just for the header, so let me remove this one. I don't need it. And then let's see. Right, so I've put 22 width and height. So now you can see we have something like this, which is actually fine. Okay, so for now, if the admin will click here, will be logged out. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to be able to create this product. So let's create this route, which will be the component for the form to add these products. Okay, so here let's create the component. So I'll just go to my terminal, and then I'll say php @sun livewire make product form. Let's say add product form. Okay, so this one will be our form. So let me start by editing these details, and then let's copy the details from Preline UI. So let's go to the examples, and then let's go down here on the applications. You will see the form layouts. So let's go to that page, and from here I think this one is best for the profile. We'll use it on the profile, but what I want to use now is this one. Okay, we'll have something like this. Yeah, so I think this one fits well. So let's copy this code. Let's copy it, and then on our add product form, we'll paste that code. Okay, but from here, what we need to do, we need to create this route, which will be get add product,
which goes to add product form, but this one should have the middleware of admin. Actually, you can enclose or you can wrap all of this by this admin middleware. So you can just do like group, and then you can just say middleware. Then you can just call the admin, and then you can just call the function. And then you can wrap all of these to be inside this group, meaning that no need to use this middleware on each route. So let me remove this one, and also this one. Okay, so from there, what we need to do, but also the middleware will be used of web, which this one is actually used even if you don't mention it here. So let me just leave that away. And now let's try to optimize the project. PHP @ optimize. So now what we need to do, we need to add this link on your product table here, where the user will click add product, then we will direct to that page. So let's go here and find the anchor tag here. So let's paste that. Okay, so now in our view, okay, so now if we try to navigate to this page, okay, so now you can see something like this, and you can see the header, which is for the user or the normal user. So what we need to do, we need to extend the admin layout on this component. So let's add that one here, which should be layout admin layout. And now it will look like this. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to remove all of these which details that we don't use. So the product form, which is this one, this section for the links, we don't need it, and this which is right here, and this one we don't need it, so let's remove that one, and also this one. So let's remove those sections. Okay, so now we have remained with this little form. So what we need to do here, we can just give this form a little bit gray color so that we can see what is going on. So let's try to say like background to be at least this one. So let's try to see. So we'll have something like this. Okay, yeah, so now what we need to do, okay, this thing have the white color, so I think I should change this. Let me see and change that one. Okay, so from here on the input, the border should be, let's say, 500. Okay, so now we have something like this. So this is the form that I've created, and you can see I've added the breadcrumb here. You can see, and the best part that I've done, actually the code for this form now is on my repository, so you will see it on yourself. I'll just explain how I've done this. And you can see here, you can just put here the product name. You just type the product name here, the price, so you can just put the price there. Also on the file, here is the best part that I've done from this form. But here the description, you can just add the description. But here on the form, what you can do, I've added the file uploading progress tracker. So when you click here and you try to upload a certain file, let me choose the file that is a little bit bigger so that you can see what is happening. But we will do some validations, and you will see here we cannot upload the exe, so this is just for the demo. So you can see here the file upload progress is showing, and you can see that now it's on 42%, and this will go up to the file when it will become 100. So I'll just show you how I've done this, but all other things are just normal, and there is a way, so you can just edit and do it on your own. But for the file, I'll just show you the implementation, how to show this one. So as you can see, it is progressing. So when it will end, it will be 100 here, and this one will stay for almost 5 seconds, and it will disappear. Okay. Yeah. So you can see now this file is 100% uploaded. So when you just click submit, we expect this file to be uploaded on your system. So let me show you the implementation of this one, and then we can continue with adding the product. So let me show you fast and quickly. Okay, so up here, as you can see on my phone, on my page actually, I've started by adding the breadcrumb, which is this one, and then I've get this current URL. So this current URL variable or property is coming from the add product form component, which is this one. So when you open it, you will see here I have this public key property, which is current URL, and this current URL is created from this, which we have done it on the admin dashboard. Here you can see it's the same implementation, so I'll not repeat to explain this. So another property that I've added these three properties. One is upload, the second one is photo, the third one is progress. Okay. Yeah, so but you also don't forget to use this clasp, because with this you cannot upload any file in your Livewire component. Okay, so just import it and just make sure to use it here. Okay, so then you can see in my form here, I'm just submitting this form on save function. Okay, so we'll just create that function here like this. Okay, then this is just the message, and here you can see this is a label for the product, and this is the input for the adding product name. So you can see I have not added even the wire model, so we'll just add it shortly. You can see the price, you can see here the input, then you can see the product image, which is right here when I was trying to explain. So this is how I've made that progress indicator and file upload functionality. So the first of all, know that this one is Alpine.js implementation. So you need to have a little bit skills of Alpine.js. Okay. So when you see this one, this is the this first code that I have highlighted. Its main function is to create these two variables and then initialize them with this data. So the uploading will be false at the initialization point. Also, the progress will be 0. So meaning that when you are not uploading any file, this will be 0. Okay, and also the upload will be false. So if the upload will be false, meaning that um, no file is being uploaded. Okay, and then here there is an event. Since when you started to upload the file, Livewire will listen on this event. So when Livewire listen to the event, it will listen to the event which is called the upload start. Okay, so when the event of Livewire upload start is triggered, then the upload will be set to true. As you can see, firstly it was set to false, but now it will be set to true. Okay, right here. And then on a Livewire upload event is finished, when this event will be triggered, okay, the upload will be set to false, as you can see. And here, if there is any error, as you can see, Livewire upload error, this event when it will be triggered, then we will stop our uploading. We'll set it to false. And also another event is this one, Livewire upload progress. Okay, so this one just give us the progress of our upload. Okay, and you can see this event gives us the details of the progress. Okay, let me show you. This event has is its own details, and on that details we just get the progress. Okay, the value of the progress. Then that value we have assigned it to the progress, which is a variable which we have created here at the first. Okay, so now this value will be equal to this one. Okay, so now this is just the class for styling. And then inside it, you can see we have the label and the file upload input that have added the wire model, which is photo, which corresponding to this one. Okay. So then here you can see there is nothing new here. As you can see, there is no anything, but here is where the progress bar is shown. Okay, so here you can see this is a file upload progress form. Okay, and in here um, using Alpine.js, when you use this function, meaning that you just show the value of this uploading. Okay, so this value remember it's here. So meaning that this will be hidden if this file this variable will be false. So when it will be set to true, meaning that this function will be set to true. Okay, when it will be set to true, then this file will be showing. So as you can see here, now it is gone, since because here we've seen on I have an event here on upload finish. I have set this uploading to false. But if we keep it to true, meaning that progress indicator will not be gone. Okay, so let's leave it like this. And then when we will upload, then that indicator will remain the same and will not fade out. Okay, so now what I was trying to say is, so this one will be shown only when there is a file upload.
Okay, so this whole div you can see here. Then the progress bar is right here inside, so you can just see it. And don't worry, this code is on my GitHub repository. I'll link the link, so just visit it and try to see on yourself. So you can see this is how I've made that progress bar, and the best thing is where I'm showing the progress. Okay, so you can see this is a background line that you see. Let me just show you again. So when I upload a file like this gray background that you see is this one, okay, with gray of 200, this one, and then inside it there is this blue um, division, which is this one, which is looking here, but its length or width is controlled by the progress variable. As you can see here, the width, I've used this style, and then the width will be equal to the percentage of our progress. Okay, so meaning that the width of this division will expand accordingly to the value of our progress variable. Okay, so now you can see this, meaning that from here up to here, this is a width that you've created due to the value of our progress variable. Okay, so then now you can see here, this is the progress value that you see there, the percentage one, this one. Okay, so that is this one. Okay, so I think I'm clear for this explanation. So if you have any issue and you want to know maybe more, you can just ask me. But also I've added this little thing here on your button, on your submit button. As you can see, this is our submit button. I've just added this loading indicator, and on this loading indicator, which is our spine, I've added this directory of wire loading, meaning that when we will click submit here, you will see this button will start to show a loading indicator like this one. Okay, so for now, let's just see how we can perform this uh, form submission. Okay, so that will do it together. So let's start by doing that one. So the first thing that we need to do, we need to go to our inputs and add the model. So from here, I'll just add the model for the product name. So I'll just say wire model, then I'll say product name. Okay, and make sure this one you have created it here. So let me just override this one. Simply it does not perform any functionality there. And also here on the price, I'll just add it. I'll say wire model, and then I'll call it product price. Product price. Okay, and then for this one is fine. Let's go down here on our description, then let's add it here. We'll say wire model, then we will say product description. Okay, yeah, so now everything will be fine. What we need to do, we need to add these models here, which is our property binding. So the other thing that we have added is product price. Let me add it to here. It will be product price, and which one we've forgot. I think here we have 4 inputs, and here we have 4 properties. So this is, I think this one is done. So what we need to do next, we need to have a way to validate these details. So in order for us to be able to validate these details, you can just do it in whatever way that you want. You can just use this way, like you can just say like you can use this way. I think this one is better. You can just say this validate, and here you can just use this properties to validate. So we can just say like this, and then we can say like this one is required. Then we have photo, then we have product description, and then we have price. Okay, but here on the photo we can just pass which type of photo do we expect. So we can just say JPG. We have to say meme, then JPG, comma PNG. Yeah, so I think these two are enough for now. Okay, and also the maximum size we can just say like 124 1 GB. Okay, so I think that one is enough for now. And what we can do here on the price, we just require only integer. Okay, yeah, so for now I think this one is enough. Let's see how we can show the error here. So to show the error, let me just show you. We can just put something like this. We can just say like error. So let me just put it here, and here is it will be product description. Okay, it will be like this. So I just copy paste it for all my inputs. So let's go to the file here. This will be photo. And then for the product price, you can see here we need to add it also. It will be product price, and then for the product name, any product name, and then here we can just say text red, let's say 500. So that one should be added here. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to see if this validation is working. Okay, so as I've said, you can try to use this another way of validation. On top of each property, you can use this way of validating a property. So you may use any of these ways. As you can see, you may use this one, and you can say like this one is it should be image. So even if here we can just say like it should be image. Okay, so this is another way, and you should make sure you import the class in order for it to work out. make sure you import this class, and this is another way. You can just put it there, and you can just put on top of each property. As you can see, this is a photo and this is product name, so actually this should be here. So that is another way you can do validation for each of these properties. So I'll just remain with my this way. Okay, so now let's try this one and see what is happening. So refresh. Okay, then let's try this to click submit without feeding any data. Yep, so you can see we have these validations like this. Photo field is required, the product description field is required, but their color is not what we wanted. So let's see. Okay, so it should be shown like this. So what I've done, I've just built again my assets, as it was not functioning due to that one. So I've built it again, and now it is working fine, as you can see. So what we need to do now, we need to implement a way for this data to be added to our database. So to do that, since we have an image, we need to create the uh, file system storage for our files. So let me just do this. Run this command to create a symbolic link. php storage link. So you can see the link is now connected. So what we need to do, we need to start implementing this data to be inserted in our database. So what we need to do here, we need to create an instance of product. So let's say product model. So product, and then I'll say like new product, which is our model here. Let me confirm. Oh, I think here we need to have only one. So I think there is a mistake here. And let me see. So I think this one should be gone, since if you come here on a product, you can see I've used this one. So this one should be gone. I think I forgot to remove it lastly when we removed the products. So for now, we need to have these models. So when we do that, let's close that one, and then let's call it products. Then we need to process this data. So in our product, we have a name, which is our first field, will be equal to the uh, product name, which is our property here. Okay, and then we'll have photo, which will be corresponding to image, as you can see. So here we'll have image, and here we'll have photo, but we will not store it directly. So we will use the storage functionality. So I'll do that one a little bit. And now we have description, which will be right here, but it corresponding to just a description. So let me add that one. And also we have price. Okay. So one thing that I forgot is to add the category. So let me work on that. Here we will have the price, which will be equal to product price, and down here we need to add the category ID. Okay, so let me add that one in very quickly. Okay, this should be category ID, and then we should say product, save. Okay, then we will say like we will say this return, return redirect to the products, which is a view for showing the products, and then we need to say navigate any true. Okay, so let's add this one on our form. Okay, so in order for us to be able to add that one, meaning that we can add it here like in our drop down. Okay, so I've added here the category, as you can see, this one. Make sure it have a column span of 3, and this one will have column span of 9, meaning that this. Okay, so this one is category, and right here you can see we have the select, which is a drop down. Okay, so now we will pass here the categories. Okay, so for now, since we don't have the category in our database, meaning that the admin should be first able to add the categories. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to go and try to add that categories. So let's go to our admin. Now you can see it shows like this, but here the admin should be able to add the category. So let's add that one functionality in our admin layout here. We can just say categories, and then the icon, let's check it from hero icons. So let me just do this icon. So I'll just paste it here on SVG. Okay, so now you can see we have these categories, and now let's create that component for the categories. So we can just say PHP @some Livewire make categories, manage categories. So this one is done. So let's see how we can implement this one. So make sure here you extend the layout. It will be admin layout. Okay, and then let's create that route. We'll call it manage categories. Okay, and then here we'll call manage categories. Okay, make sure you've imported it here. Okay, so now let's try to optimize this. PHP at optimize. So this one is done. So let's see on manage category here on the view. Let's go to that view. Okay, so here we need to have a table that will contain all our categories. So what we can do, simply we have the product tables here. So we can just have something like this. So let's go to that product table and copy that one, and we'll use it here. Okay, and here on the admin layout we need to pass this route, this one. Here, if to check this one if it's active or not, so make sure you pass it here. Then let me close this one. Now if we navigate to that page, okay, so now if I go to the categories, for now it will point to product. Let me try to refresh it again. Okay, so I think I've not updated it on admin layout. So I've just added it here, but not here. So also add it here like this, and then let's refresh. Now let's go to categories. Okay, so now we have something like this. Let's edit it to be category. Here we'll say category. And here we'll have only one column for the product, I mean category name. We will not have a lot of these things. So now let's add it, that one. Let's remove those that we don't need. Okay, let me remove this one also. Okay, so we'll have something like this. And now let's try to implement this, add the category. So let's create that component for adding the category. Add category. Okay, then in here on the form, on this form, you can just copy our form here for the add product. Okay, but we don't need all of these details, so let me remove it from this section. Then also this column from here. Also this one. Okay. and here it should be category name, and here we'll say category okay. So this one is fine for now. What we need to do, how we are going to access this one, we need to add the route for that. So this will be here, but we need to add a route like this one. So we'll just call it, this will be adding category form. So we just say add category. So let me optimize this. After optimization, let's try to navigate to that page. So what we need to do, we need to add this link to the manage categories here. On here, on add category, and what we were not doing, you need to add this wire directory. So just say wire navigate. Okay, so add it. Whenever you use this anchor tag, just use that one. So also in our admin layout here, we need to add that one. So let me use it here. Okay, so I think that is fine for now. Okay, so now simply because we have that one, let's try to refresh. Now let's see. Now you can see that it's navigating here. So now you can see we get this error. It is simply because we didn't create the route for this. So what you need to do, repeat the same procedure that we have done here, which is this one. You can just copy this one and you go to add category. Okay, after that you need to create the public property that you will call it current URL. Okay, so after that, if you try to refresh this, okay, still we have the error, and let me see. Oh wow, I have misplaced this. Should be here, not that one with the underscore. So use this one, which is this one. Okay, let's try to refresh. Yeah, so now you can see we have something like this. Let's extend the layout here. Which will be admin layout. Then refresh. Yeah, so now you can see we have added category, and this is our form that we have created. Okay, so now let's make sure this one it goes to the database. Okay, so let's perform that functionality very quickly here.
what we need to add here, we need to create this property from add category. So we'll have a public the public property, which will be this one, and initially it will be empty. Okay, you need to do this also for these properties here. Okay, so now what we need to do here, we need to create the function for saving that data. Okay, the first thing is to validate that data. And that will be category name. Then this one will be corresponding to required. Okay, then you terminate there. And then after that, we need to create the instance of category model. So let's say like new category. Okay, then we will say category, then name will be equals to this property, which is category name. Then we will say category save. Then we will say return redirect to manage category, then navigate through. Okay, so meaning this will direct us to the manage category. I think that is a route that, oh, it's categories, not category. So make sure you correct it here. It's categories. Okay. So now what we need to do, we need to try this one and see if data is going to database. Okay. So now let's try. Let's refresh. Okay, let's try validation. Yeah, you can see it is working. So what we can do, we can just add the category that we want. We can just say outfit. And you can see it is redirecting us here. So let's see where it is directing. Yeah. So now you can see it has redirected us here. So let's check in our database. And now let's see in our database, which is minimal e-commerce here. And then let's see categories table. Now you can see we have this category. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to add as more as categories that we require in order for us to be able to select it from the product. So let's add some of the categories and then I'll be back. Okay, so now you can see I've added only 4, so you can add in more as you like. So what we need to do now, if we go back to product and go to add product, here on the select category, we need to show that data. So to show that, let's go directly to let me close this one and also this one. Let's go back here and see here on the select option, we need to go here and get the categories. So to get that one, let's create the public function mount, and here we need to have a public property that will kill all categories, okay. And then here we need to get those all categories. So to get that, we'll say all categories, this all categories will be equal to categories, and then we can get all, okay. So here we'll have this public all categories, so we can just access it here. So to do that, meaning that we can remove these and have an for each loop here. So we can just say for each um, all categories as category, then inside it we should pass this select option, and then the options will be category, then name, okay. But on the value we'll have category, then ID, okay. But also remember, when you are using a loop on a Livewire, you need to keep the wire key here, which you need to pass the unique value. So the unique value here will just pass the ID, okay. So this is for the best practice of Livewire in order for it to be fast and optimizable, okay. So after that, what we need to do, you need to come here and try to refresh. Now let's see. You can see the categories are here and they are showing here. So what we need to confirm is here if we have get the property. So here what we need to add is wire model, which we will call it category ID, okay. And here we need to have the category ID, so we'll have public category ID, okay. And then it is also required here, so we just require the category ID, and it will be an integer, okay. And though that one is not that much required, and then this one will be used here, okay. So I think for now, if we try to add this, it will be fine. But for the image, in order for the image to be uploaded, let me show you. Okay, so to upload the image here, we can just add this line of code. Here we can get the path of the stored image, and our image will be stored on our directory, which will be photos, here on our product device storage here, okay. So this path, then we can store it in our database as image, okay. So here we can just say like path, okay, like this. So for now, this one will be fine. Now let's try to upload the to create one product. So let me try to refresh. Remember, here we have redirected us to the product. So let's see. Let's start by adding one of the product. We can just call it maybe let's say doctor appointment
booking course, project source code. Okay, and then the price can be $2.99, and then it will be the digital product, and then the file or the image will be this one. So let me use that one. You can see it is uploading here, but also what I want to add here, I want to add the preview of that image here. So let's add that one very quickly. Alright, so as you can see, now I've added here the image placeholder. Okay, and when I'll choose an image for the product, let's say like this one, when it will be finished here, you will see the preview here. Let's see. Yep, so like this, you can see the preview of the image. Okay, so what I've done is just a simple thing here. I'll just show you a little quickly. Yeah, and as you can see here, we are on the grid. So I've just created this column with the three columns value, and then here I have the which is empty, and this empty space is this one that you see, meaning that from here up to here. Okay, and then this have 9 value, which is meaning that from here up to here. Okay, so from here I've just have an if, and this will check for photo, which is property here. Okay, so if the photo is not empty and is true, okay, we'll just show the true image, which is this one, which is we'll get it from the temporary URL. Okay, so this is the way we can get the temporary stored image. Okay, and as you can see here, the styling, I've just added the alternative text, which is product image, height and width, and also I've commanded it to be rounded. Same way to the placeholder, I've done the same styling. Okay, but only the difference is that this image is already on my public key directory, which is right here. So I can just show you here on my public directory on images. This one is placeholder image. This one. Okay, so as you can see, this is how I've done that functionality. So now let's try to add this product and see what is happening. So here I've just said it will be doctor booking, doctor appointment booking project source code, and the price is 2.9, and it is a digital product. And now the image is that one. So here I'll just add some description. So now let's try to save this one. Okay, so this one I've made it to be a number, but what I can do for now, since it's requiring number, let me just put it true, and let's save. Okay, so here on the MIME, this thing have an error. So let's see. Oh, this is memes. Okay, it should be memes. So let me try it again. And now you can see. Okay, so let's see in our product table. Now you can see we have this product. As you can see, we have an image, we have price here, we have description, we have the name of the product, and we have the category, which you can see that category, and then we have an ID. Okay, so that is working fine. So now we can start to show those products here. Okay, so let's start that one. All right, so this is a table that I've created, and this is how the product will look like on the admin side. As you can see here, we'll have the image of our product with the name, and here we'll have the description. As you can see, I will have the price here, category, as you can see, and here we have the created art column. Okay, here we'll have the edit and delete links. Okay, so this is working fine actually. You can see now we are showing 5 product out of 6. Actually, this is a pagination that I've done. You can see if we put it 10, the value of per page, you will see it will show all the 6 products. As you can see, now we have 6 products with this one. Okay, if I turn it back to 5, yeah, now you can see it has changed. But also you can see for now it is sorting based on the created art. So the new product will be shown first with the default sorting algorithm which use the created art. But you can sort based on these other column. Let's say we need to sort according to their prices, so let's do that one. So whenever a user will click on the header of any of this category, I mean the admin, it will sort according to that column. As you can see now, it is sorting them in ascending order. As you can see, this is 2, 4, 5, then 24. Okay, when you click again, it will go in a descending order. Now you can see 45, 24, 5, 4, 2. Yeah, so that is how it is sorts actually. And when you will shift, let's say, let's say to category. Now you can see we start with the fashion, then digital. When you will click it again, then you will see digital, fashion, and then fashion. Okay, so this thing actually works fine. And now you can search here. Let's say you want to get this blog, so I'll search for blog. Now you can see I get the result for the blog. And now if I try to say like men, then you will see the results for men. And then when I close this one, then you will see something like this. Okay, yeah, so this is how it actually works. So this is already done on my previous video, so I'll link the video in the description on how you can make this a data table and make it actually work with anything that you want. Okay, so now what I want to us to focus on is to be able to edit and delete these datas. Okay, but for the purpose of you knowing how you can do this, I've created this two files. Let me show you. In order for you to be able to do that one, in manage product, we have this product table. So in this product table, you can see here, I've imported this pagination, and then I've used it here. Then I've created the page value, which is defaulted it to 5. Then in the sort by default it will be used with the created art, which is right here. Okay. Also the sorting direction, I've sorted it and I've made it to be defaulted to descending. And then the search will be empty by default. And this URL is used for showing this one, okay, in the breadcrumb. And here, as you can see, we have the way that we get the products here with the category, which is a relationship between the product in their categories. Also, we have a search function here, which is made possible to use that function actually because we added this one, which is a scope search function on your product model, as you can see. And here I've made it to be able to search for either the name or the description of the product. Okay, so you can add more and more categories that you want to use on your search functionality, but this scope search made it possible for us to use this function. In this function, it requires that parameter of a search parameter that the user has entered. Okay, that is the one that is being used here. Okay, so then I used the order by function that you will use the sort by and sort direction default values, which are right here on the top. And then the pagination, it will use the default per page value, which is 5. And when the user will change any of this data from the page, will be replaced here, and the change will occur on real time. Okay, so that is how this page works actually. So due to that concept, I've done here, and also in the categories already I've implemented that one also. As you can see here on the category, also we have the pagination, which you can see here. We have 8 values, but here we are just showing 5 values. So you can navigate to page 2. And now you can see we have something like this. So that is how actually it works. So now I want us to be able to edit and delete the products and also the categories. Okay, so let's start with the category with products. Okay, so let's start by editing these details. So as you can see, we'll use this form for adding product. Let me just show you. We'll use this form to edit these details. Okay, so what we are going to do, we just gonna create the edit uh, component. Let me just show you. PHP artisan Livewire make edit product. So this one is ready. Let me open it and let's do the quick edit. So we'll just use this form, which is on the add product. Let me just copy it and paste it here. Oh, what I've messed up. Let me clear everything. Then let me paste that one. Okay. Then what we need to have this current URL that we can get it through this implementation. Okay, so let's add it on the edit, and then you need to have a public property here. which will be current URL, okay, which is this one. Then what we need is function, which we will call it update. Okay, so let's create that function here. It will be public function update, and this will be edit product details. Okay, and these will remain the same. Then what we want else, we need to have a route which will direct us to this page. So what we need to do here, we need to create that route. So let's create that route. So let's go here. Okay, and then we can have edit product. So here we can pass the, let's say, the ID of the product, and then here we can just say product, okay, which will be edit product. Okay, make sure you import it here like this, and then we can use it here. Okay, this is for the editing product. Okay, so this link should be used on the product table. So let's go here on the edit anchor tag here. Don't forget to use wire navigate on any anchor tag that you use or on any redirection that you want to do. So right here we can just say edit slash the ID of this product. So let me see here, I've used the product. Okay, oh, this is for the delete, so the edit is this one. So let me cut it and use it here. So it will be product, then the ID of the product, then product. Okay, this one will be for edit. But for the delete, this functionality we can perform it on product table, since it is rendered by this component, which is the same. So we can just have a delete function on this component. So let's perform the edit functionality now. So this one is done. Let's see on the page how the link is shown. So now if I hover on the edit link, you can see on my bottom left corner here, it is showing the edit 12 product. When I go to this one, edit 11 product, 10, then 9, 8, and so on. Okay, so meaning that the link is there. So now when we click this one, we need to be redirected to that component, which is this one, to this page. Okay, so let's try to do that one. But on this current page, what we're gonna get here, let's see if the current URL is giving us what. So let's see. Here we need to have the current URL, and then let's try to optimize the project in order for the new route to be detected. Okay, so then let's try that one. Let's go to edit. Okay, so now it gives this. Okay, So meaning that here we'll have the array with 5 items. So let me just show you. So we'll have something like this. Okay. So here, in order for us to be able to show that breadcrumb, we can just show the edit and the product. Okay. This value of the product, I don't think if it's very right to show it. So let's just show edit product. Then the details of the product will be shown down here. Since it is already shown here on the route, so let's just focus on showing direct here. So here we will show the 3 item here, the index 3 and the index 5. Okay, so here we'll show the index 5. Okay, now let's remove this double D and refresh. Actually, we'll get an error since we don't have the public properties from this form. As you can see, on this form we have these, let's say, properties. Also, we don't have the categories. So let's just try to show them here. Let's try to get the product. So we just copy from here. I mean from the add category form, add the product. From the add product here, we have the mount function. So here also we need to have the mount function in order for us to be able to get the categories. And then meaning that we need to have the all categories. Okay, yeah, so then we need to have these properties. So let's copy these properties. So let's have it here. Okay, but remember also we will upload the image here. If the user will try to change the image, so we must also use here the use with image with file upload. Okay, and it will be imported here. Yeah, so for now I think it's fine. Let's try to see. Yeah, you can see it was creating the error for that one. Let's refresh. Okay, so now we have something like this, but we have not extended this layout. So let's change the layout. Here we'll just say layout. It will be admin layout. Okay, let's try to refresh. And now we can have something like this. And you can see here it's edit product details. Okay, so now also you can see the categories. So we want to show here the values. So what we can do, since we have the ID of this category here, let's go to product table. This ID is being passed to this component here. So we can just get that ID from the mount function here. We can just say ID. Okay, and then from that ID we can have the value of this specific product, which we will get here. Like we can say uh, product details. Okay, and then here we can say this product details, or this should be lower than this one. So product details will be equals to product, then um, then we can just say with I think we can just find the ID, and then if you try to dump this one, then you will get to this. Then you can see we can get these details, which is the details for the specific product. Okay, so if we get those details, meaning that we can just use these details to show that data from the edit product. So let's go there and try to use that one to edit here. So I'll start with the category here, and what I'll do, I'll just say like um, here I'll say like if product details, then we get the category ID will be equals to the ID oh, this one should be I think this one should be done here, not here, should be here. So let me just do this. So we'll say if the category ID will be equal to this category ID, then we will say this should be selected, else nothing to do with it. So the default one will be selected, and also here we will just leave it as it was, like this one, category then ID. Okay, so now let's try to see if the category is being selected automatically. Yeah, so we'll have something like this. And now in order for this to work out, remember this one have this model, which is category ID, which is a public property here, which is this one. So all of these properties should be assigned the value from this product that we've get. So here we will do something like this. Let's say product name will be equal to product details, and then the name. Okay, now when you will see on the page, we'll have something like this. Let me crop that one. Now you can see the value of the name of the product will be filled automatically. So we'll do that for the product price. So we'll say like product description. Actually we'll have description, then we'll have price, then here we'll have price, then we will have the category ID, okay, Now let's see. Now you can see the name, price, the model, the category also has been selected automatically. Then the description, and for the image, let's show the image here. Also the image will say like the photo will be assigned to image. Okay, then in order for us to be able to show that image, let's see here. And now here we will change something. This will be usually when the user will upload a new image, but when the user does not upload any image, we will just show it here, the image from the database, which is photo. Then what we can show here, you can just say like storage URL. Then I think this one should work fine. Okay, so now let's try to see what it happens. Okay, so now let's see on the page. Okay, so now we will get this error, which is for the temporary URL, since this value here is not empty, so meaning that this one will run. So what we can do, we can just switch these two. Okay, so let me just put it here, and then this one should come here. Now let's see. Now we'll see, we'll have the image here. Yeah, so here on the showing the image, now we'll have something like this. So let me just show you. Here, as you can see, I've added this if in order for us to be on the safe side. As you can see here, I'll check if the photo is true and is a string. If it's true and it's a string, meaning that that is the image that comes from the component here, which is we get from this product details. Okay, and else if it's just a photo, it may be the photo that is being uploaded by the user when let's say a user will decide to upload the new image to change the current one like this. Let me just show you. Like when the user will upload a new image here, okay, will be shown here with this temporary URL. And when all of these image will be all of these condition will not be true, then the else will run, which will show the default image that we were showing it on our previous session. Okay, so that is what I've done here. What we need to do next, we need to be able to update these details to our component here. Okay, when the user will submit those details, then we need to update the data. Okay, so in order for us to be able to update, we need to update this function. So let me do that one quickly. So the first thing, we need to perform validation. So I'll put the validation like this one. Okay, then we need to add the functionality to update these details. So we'll have something like this. Okay, so here I'll check if the image is updated or uploaded. Okay, So you will have something like this. So if the image will be uploaded or updated, then we will update that image. We will store it on our public photos directory, and then if there is no any image that is being uploaded, then we will keep the path for the old image. Okay. Then here we update this product details. The name, you can see, description, price, category ID, and the image. Okay, so that is what I've done here. But what we need to do is we need to redirect our user. So we'll just say return direct our user to products, which is our manage product page, and then we will say navigate to true. Okay, so I forgot to add this. Okay, so that one is correct now. Yeah, so what we need to do, we need to test this thing and see if it works. Okay, but here this one will give us an error, since because when we will upload an image, the URL will change and will become the Livewire update. So this one will give us an error. So I'll just comment it like this, and here I can comment this one like this breadcrumb. Okay, and then let's try to update this image and see what happens. Okay, so testing this thing, let's start by editing these details. So let me just say JS number 10. Let me just put it like that way. Let me just change the image and let me put this one. Okay, so it will change there, and then let me change here. We say Lino massive. Okay, let's see the image preview. You can see now it is processing. So this is just my local PC is a little bit slower. So for you it may be very fast, so don't be hesitated to do this. Yeah, so you can see now it is changing. Okay, so now let me submit this and let's see these changes that we've done if will be kept. This one. Okay, now submit. Now you can see it is redirecting us, so let's see where it redirects us. Yep, so you can see now the image has changed, the name. Okay, and now the description, let's see if the description has changed. Okay, you can see the image and also the description. Okay, so that is how we do with this thing. So let me just go back to products, and now what we have remained to do it is just the delete functionality. Okay, we need to add the delete functionality here, so that is very simple. So let's do that one very quickly. What we need to do, we just need to go to the product table, and here let me scroll down to the, let me just find the delete. So the delete is right here, but on the edit I forgot to add this wire navigate, so let me just add it here. Okay, make sure you added this one. And here on the delete, what I'll do, I'll just add here the delete functionality, which I'll say not actually redirecting, but I can just use the wire. wire, then click. I'll just say delete. Then inside it, I'll pass the product ID. Okay, so meaning that we need to create this function on our product table. So here we need to create that function. So I'll call it public function delete. Okay, which will accept one parameter, which will be the ID of that product. And here inside the function, I'll just get that particular product, which I'll say like product will be equal to product. Okay, then I'll say find using that ID. Okay, and then I'll just say product delete. Okay, then I'll say return this redirect to products. Then I'll say navigate through, then terminate that one. And then here, before deleting the data, we can just pass the confirmation here. So we can just pass something like this. So let me show you. So here we can pass the prompt, okay, which I'll use here, wire confirm.prompt. Then we will ask a user, are you sure? Then he will say like he should type the delete in order for that particular product to be deleted. Okay, so that one will be checked to confirm that if it is similar to this one. Okay, so let me just show you that thing. Okay, after adding that one, let's test that one. Let's refresh. Okay, so now let's try to delete one of these. So let me try to delete this one. Now you can see it asked me to type delete to confirm, so I'll just type wrong. So let me just use the small letters. Let's say delete and then okay. Now you can see nothing has happened and the product is still there. If I refresh, now you can see still the product is right there. So let's try to type it correctly. Delete, then okay. Yeah, so now the product is gone, as you can see. Now we will remained with the only 5 details or 5 products you can see here. So now if we just put it to 10, the per page value, still we can get the 5 details. Okay, since one of them is gone. Okay, so that is how you can just perform this CRUD operation on the product. And then we need also to perform this the same way to the categories here. Here you need to perform these two functionality, but for that one I'll leave it as your assignment. So if you think you have found any issue considering edit and delete of these categories, you can just check me and then I'll show you how to do it. So that one I'll not do it here. So what I'll do next, I'll go here and show you. Now we've completed the issue of creating the CRUD operation. Okay, so I'll tick it. Now we want to show this product listing on our users page or on your customer page here. So we need to show those actual details here. Okay, so I'll just go straight to this functionality. So let's start with that one now. All right, so let's start by showing the real products here, and I'll just reduce these two categories. So I'll remain with the brand new, and here I'll just show some of the electronics, and then here I'll show the fashion and the apparel. Okay, so this one will remove it, but we'll have a dedicated page that when the user will click on explore more or learn more, will go to the page that show all of the product, and the user can filter these products according to their categories. Okay, so before showing this real data of this product, I want us to be able to show the skeleton for this product when they are loading. Okay, so let's do that one very quickly. So I've created the loading skeletons for this product, so I'll just add it here. So I'll just show you how you can add it. So here inside the Livewire, I'll create another directory which I'll call it skeleton. Okay, inside it I'll create the file which I'll call it item skeleton. Since item is found on item card, so I'll just rename it as item skeleton .blade.php, and then inside it I'll add the code. Let me show you, which is this one. And now if you want to know this code, it's just a simple Tailwind file that I've created here. And if you don't know how to create the animated path, you can just visit the Preline UI here. You can see on the Preline UI, and when you come to the skeleton component, you will see these are the type of skeletons that you can create with the Tailwind CSS here. Okay, and this last one have the active animation, which is the pulse animation. Okay, so it will look like this, but I've customized it, and in order for it to look alike with the product. Okay, so this is how I've created this one. So now when the item will be loaded, remember items are being loaded here on the product listing component. So on the item card component here, let me show you here, we need to have a function which is called the public function placeholder. Okay, and then inside it we need to return this view. Okay, so let's return view, and view is found on a Livewire skeleton, then item skeleton. So we'll start with the Livewire dot skeleton, then the name of our file, which is item skeleton. Then I'll terminate that one. Okay, then this will be rendered when we load the item of our product. Okay, so now let me build the assets. And now if we try to reload the page, yeah, you will not be able to see it, but if I say like the product listing, and here the item CRUD should be lazy, which is a Livewire directory. Let me say, like, I want to make all of these to be lazy. There's loading, I mean. Okay, if I put it like that, and then let me try to refresh, then you can see that skeleton here. Yeah, so now you can see we have something like this. Okay, so this is how the skeleton will look like, and you can see the animation is active, but here you can see the some of the product has started to being shown. So actually it's because of my local machine is actually very slow, so that's why you can see it took a little bit longer. So that is how we added the skeleton for this product. So for now, let's start by showing the real data here. Okay, so to show the real data, I'll just leave it only one of these item cards here. Okay, and then from the item product listing component here, product listing component, which is this one, I'll get the details to be shown on the item card. Okay, and from here we can just show details according to their categories. Okay, so what we're gonna do here on the product listing, I mean on the product section here, what we need to do, we need to pass the product categories of these um, categories. Okay, so as I've said, I'll remove this one, then I'll leave this one, but this one will should change to fashion and apparel, and this one should be electronics. What I mean is to be digital products. Okay, then here what we need to do, we need to pass the category ID of a certain category. So here the category ID will be equals to 0, since here I'll just get the new product to be added on the system. And for the fashion and apparel, also we can pass something like this, category ID, which will be equals to, let's see from the database, our categories are right here. As you can see, digital product is 4 and fashion and apparel is 1, and the let me see here another category, the brand new, we said we will pass here 0. Okay, so digital products is 4 and the fashion and apparel is 1. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to go to this product listing component and then accept this category ID as a parameter here. So we can have the public function mount, which will accept the category ID, and then from here we can get the public property, which will be products. Okay, so we can just say product, meaning this product will be equal to product, then we can get the relationship, which is category, then we can limit this data to 4, then we'll get the details. Okay, then import this class, make sure you import it here. Okay, but what will be the issue here if, since here we passed 0, so we need to check here if if else, so I just say if else, so meaning that if category ID will be equals to 0, meaning that we should get the newest data. So here we can just say order by created at, then we can just say descending. Okay, but else if the category ID is not equals to 0, we can just get these basing on their category. So here we need to have an where condition, which will be category ID will be equals to the category ID. Okay, so this will be like that one, and this like this. Okay, so these are the two conditions that we will use to get the product. Okay, so now since we have these products, we will need a way to show them here. So from here on the product listing blade view, we need to have an if, and then we will say if the count of products will be greater than 0, then we can be able to have an for each loop here, for each loop of the products is product, and then we will pass here this one. Okay, then here we'll have an else. On else we can just say like, remember to close the if, so end if here. So here we can just say like heading 2, which we can say text that one, and then we can just say text gray. We can say no product available. Okay, and then from this product, what we have here, let me remove this lazy for now. So if we try to refresh here, now you can see we get this. You can see on the brand new we get the 4 product. Here we get 2 on digital, and on the fashion we get 3. Okay, so from there what we need to do, we need to show the real data in this item card. So we will pass here it as a parameter. So we just say product details will be equals to the product, which is this one. Okay, and since we are running the for each here, we need to pass the wire key, which will be the product ID. Okay, then on this component we need to accept this one. Okay, so let's go to that component, which is item card. Here we need to have the mount function here. So public function mount, which accept the product details parameter. Then from that product details here, we can have the public property, which will be product. Okay, and then here we can just assign that value. So we can just say this product will be equal to product details. Okay, so from here, meaning that in this view we can access this product and then we can show the real data. So let's go to this one. Okay, then from here, let's say if we want to show the category, let me show the category first. So I'll just say product, then a category, then I'll access the name of my category. Since here on the product listing we get this relationship from here. Okay, so that's why I've done that thing. So from item card here we can show the category like that one. So let's see if the category is shown. So let's try to refresh. Okay, so now you can see from here we have fashion and apparel like this one. Also we have the digital product. Here you can see we have digital products only, and here we have fashion and the apparel only. Okay, so the data is showing successfully. So let's add the remaining data like the title. Let's show the title here, which will be product. Then we can just say the name of the product, and then here but what I want to do, I'll just add here the description, which is product description, and here the price, which will be product price. Okay, and here the image. So what we can do, if the product will not have the image, we can just show the default image. So our default image, let me see here, the name of our default image is placeholder image. Okay, so we can just put it here, placeholder image. Okay, if we have no image here, so what we can do, we can just say what I want to do here. Here I want to reuse the image that we have used on the actually let me use this styles. So what I'll do here, I'll just have an if, so I'll just use this like product image. If it's there, then we will say we will show image using the storage URL, and then we will pass the value, which will be the product image. Else we can just show this one. And then I'll delete this one. And now let's see if this works. Let's try to refresh. Right, so this is how the product will look like now. You can see we have these products like this. Okay. Yeah, so then for now, since here you can see the description is a little bit low, you can see here the space is showing, so we can just put the justify here in order to add the gap here. So what we can do, we can just say like this is the button, okay, and then this one is price, this one the price, okay. So we need to have the gap here. So we can just put a class here and say justify between. Okay, and then also when you will click this one of these cards, like when I click this one, it opens up the product details page. So remember to add the wire navigate on each of these cards. So let's add that one. From here, you need to add the wire navigate. Okay, this one. Also, we need to add that one here. Okay. So now we get this error simply because on the product details page, let me show you on the product details page. Here on the product details page, you can see down here we have passed this one, okay, which means we need to pass here the category ID, category ID, which will be equal to the category ID of this product, okay. And this product, the ID we have here, okay. So what we can do for now, let's just pass it here 0. Then we will pass here the ID that is coming from that page. So to do that, let me go here, let me close this one and use the item card here, okay. So when we navigate to this page, as you can see, we need to pass here the ID of the product. So I'll pass something like this, and then it will be like here product ID, and then let's go and edit this route, which is product ID, product details here. We need to pass the ID, okay, which is product ID, okay. So now let's try to optimize the project. Now let's try to see here. Let's try to navigate to this one of these pages. So let's go with this one. Now you can see we have this page. Okay, here you can see the route is changing now, and here we need to show the real data. So I'll just say like product details should copy some of the data from here. So on the image, I'll just use this one. Okay, but here the height of the image, I'll just put it to 208. Then here I'll pass the title, which is the name actually. And here we'll have the description. Then here we'll have the category. So remember to go with the relationship and then the name. Then here we'll have the price. Okay. So now let's see. Right, so we get the error here, as you can see, like this value is not there, and actually it's true. As you can see here, we have accessed all of these details, but on the product details page, as you can see, we did not get that details. So from here, what we need to do, we need to have the public function mount, which will accept the product ID, and then from that we need to have the product property, the public property, which will be called the product, and then here the product will be equal to product then find the product ID. Okay, then import this one, and then now let's try to see. Now we have something like this. So but this is not as what I was trying to show here. Okay, so let me try to create it. So let me try to reduce some of its width. Okay, let's see it again. The height is a little bit too much. Let me just say like 208 pixel. Okay, so now we have something like this, and then we can just adjust the width again in order for it to be looking a little bit nice. So let's say 300. Yeah, so I think this one is fine for now. And here for the product, the related product, then we can pass the category ID here, which will be like product, then category ID. Okay, so now let's try to see. Now you can see we have the product that are related to this one. Okay, and you can see all are fashion and apparel. Okay, and when I click one of these, then you can see I've been redirected here, and now down here you can see we have this product, but this one will appear here and also here. So what we can do from here, since we call all these details, okay, this one is related product. So what we can do here, here we can pass the ID of this current product, which we can just say current product, current product ID, which will be equal to the product ID. Okay, then this one will be used here, but remember, if we add this one here, whenever the product listing component is used, we need to add this one. Okay, so for here, what we need to do, we need to use this one to show the product that are not that meaning that we need to show the product that are related to this product, but not repeating the same product here. So we need to use this one to go and query it in that way. So in a product listing here on the mount, we need to accept the current product ID. Okay, and then on each of these two, we can just say here, we can just say like where the ID, which means will be the product ID, is not equal to the current ID. Okay, so let me also use it here. Like, okay, so here it will be simply like this one. Here simply because we have another where, so we can just pass it here by adding this one. Okay, so now we need to see on the product section here, we have used this one, so we need to add the current product ID, but here we will pass just 0 simply because we are not excluding any of the product. So here it will be 0 and here also 0. So now if we try to refresh, now you can see we have only two products here and this one will not be shown here. If we go to this one, you can see we have this one and this one. If you go to this one, Now you can see we have this one and this one only. Okay, so let's go home. Now you can see we have something like this one. Let me go to this one, let's say. You can see we have only one product which is related to this one. So the thing that remain here, we need to implement a way for user to be able to add this one to cart. Okay, which, as we have said, if the user is not logging, should be redirected to the login interface. So if when user click add to cart for now, he will be required to sign in. Okay, so now if the user will sign in successfully, let's say let me use one of the user, and now you can see it has redirected us to the home page. Now you can see, and up here you can see we have this cart and logout. Okay, yeah, so that is how we require this thing to work. So now let's implement this functionality to add to cart. Okay, so for now this route is not there, so if I click this one, you will see it load this page. But what if I want to customize this page? Okay, so to do that, you need to go to your resources, views, then you need to add the directory, which will be called the errors, and on these errors you can create files according to their specific status code. So for example, the error that we get now is 404, and then we can just say bed.php. Okay, so now if we try to refresh here, now you can see it shows something like this. So let me copy one of the page from Preline UI. So let's go to examples, and then there is this one component, show you this one. So let me copy it, and then let's paste it here. Now this one will not work, so let's add the body, which will have these styles. So let's add it here. Okay, and then you need to close the body here, then the HTML. Okay, then we can build that one. And now let's see if we refresh this page. Now you can see we have this page, and this is how it will look like. Okay, so here the brand you can just change it. So for now I'll just leave it like that, and here it's a status code. Okay, so this back to home, we can just redirect the user back to the previous page. Okay, so to do that, let's say back to home, we can just redirect our user using wire navigate, and then here we can redirect the user to the home page. Okay, so now if we refresh, and then if we click this one, we'll be redirected to our home page. Okay, so now you can see we are on the home page here. So the remaining task here is just to add this to cart. Okay, so from here, meaning that this showing the product listing and product details is already done. Okay, also this authentication is done. So what we need to do, we need to go to the shopping cart implementation. Okay, so let me start with that one. Alright, so now what I want to do, as I said before, we need to have a way to implement this shopping cart. So when the user will click on any of these button, the product should be added to the shopping cart, and here we should show the number of items in this cart. So and when user will click this, will be redirected to the page where you should be able to see all the details of the product in the cart. So in order for us to be able to achieve this, let's start by having a way to show the number of items in a cart here. So let's start by customizing this um, shopping cart icon, and for this I'll create the separate component. So let me create that component first. So let me clear my terminal, and then I'll say php artisan livewire make shopping cart icon. Then from this shopping cart icon, I'll open this view, and on this view, in this view I'll add the following code. So I'll just cut this one, and then I'll paste my code here. And on this code, what I've done here, I've added this wire navigate for maintaining our single page application, and also I have added this route which is called the shopping cart, which we are going to create as soon as possible. So for now, let's leave it like this. And in here, I've used this class of relative, which is a Tailwind class, in order for us to be able to show this icon, but with the badge, and this badge will show the uh, number of items within the cart. Okay, so for now, actually it will not work. So let's go to this component which we've created now, which is this one, and then we need to create these details and a way, a logic for us to be able to get the current details of our cart. Okay, so let's add this code below. So the first thing, we need to have this public property, which will show us the number of items in our cart. Secondly, we need to have the function. So I'll call it public function update cart count. Okay, so within this, we should be able to get the details from the shopping cart. So here we'll get the count from shopping cart table, since I'll use the database to store our shopping cart details. So here, in order for us to be able to do this, meaning that we need to have the model and the migration for the shopping cart table. Okay, so let's do that. Let's create the model and the migration. So php artisan make model, which will be called the shopping cart model. or let me just call it shopping cart. So I also need the migration, so I'll add this flag here. Okay, so you can see it has created the model and its migration. So let's start by editing the migration. So in our migration here, we'll add the following columns. So add the following column. I actually paste this code because of making the video a little bit shorter, because what I think the video will be very long and it will bring the essence of being bored to look for it for more than 10 hours. So I'm trying to make it will be a little bit shorter. So these are just basic things that you can do it on your own. So I'm just pasting it to quicken the video. Okay, so let's continue. So we'll have the user ID, we'll have the product ID, but also we'll have the quantity of the product. Okay, so here remember the user ID and product ID will be the foreign keys on this table. So for example, the user ID is coming from users table and the product ID is coming from the products table. Okay, so these are the basic thing that you need to do. So now you can just say php at sign migrate in order to create that table. Okay, so after successfully creating that table, let me clear the terminal. And then now let's start editing the shopping cart model. Okay, so from here, let me add this code. Okay, so here I've added the table name, okay, which is this one, and here I've added the fillable properties in order for us to enable mass assignment. And here I've added the relationship, which is the first one will be the user, which belongs to user's model, and also I've added the product, which belongs to the product table. Okay, so now our model is fine and migration is already done. So what we need to do next here, we need to find a way to get those details here. So let's start by doing this one. So here I'll say this cat count will be equal to this one, okay, which is our shopping cart model. Okay, and this is our shopping cart model which we have created here. We've called it shopping cart model. So we can just import it here. So let me just import it. You can see this one is our model, and here we have get the authentication user. So let me just import this one. Okay, so make sure you import these two classes here. So what I've done here, I've assigned this cat count to this value, where we get the details from the shopping cart table, where user ID is the user ID of the current logged in user. Okay, and then we sum the quantity of the product. Remember, this quantity is a column here, which is this one, which represent uh, the the count of the product items. Okay, so then here we will get those details. So in order for this to be able to count those details when the user load a certain page, so we need to have the public function mount, okay, which will call this function. So we'll say this update cat count like this. Okay, so meaning that when this page will be loaded, actually this function will be called. Okay, but remember, when this will only be shown when the page is loaded, but when the actual product is being added to our shopping cart, we need to find a way to also call this function again. So in order for us to be able to achieve that one, we can just register a listener here. Okay, so that one will listen to any event. So when you're adding an item to the cart, updating the item from the cart, while also we can just delete the item from the cart. So performing all these three actions, we can register the events that will be dispatched, and then when they will be dispatched, this component can listen to those events. Okay, and when they will listen to that event, they can be able to run this function here. Okay, so I think that one is very clear. So what I'll do, I'll just register a certain listener here that will listen to those three events. So let me create that one very quickly. Down here, I'll add this listener. Okay, and this listener will call this function, which is this one, as you can see. So whenever the cart will be updated, okay, this will be our event, which will be dispatched by the component that created the shopping cart. Okay, so now what we need to do in order for this thing to work out, we need to be able to create this uh, functionality for dispatching these events. So in order for us to be able to do that, let's create the shopping cart component that will be performing this dispatching action. Okay, so let's do that one very quickly. But for now, before going to that functionality, remember this one is the one that will be shown right here. Okay, so we'll replace this one. So let's replace this one from the header before going to perform the function that we required. So go to the header, and then here from the header you can see we have the cart and the authentication. So let's replace this one with the Livewire component, which we call it shopping cart icon. So we'll call it shopping cart icon. Okay, like this, and then we can just build this one. Then let's see on our page. So let me refresh this page. And now you can see we have the shopping cart with the value here or the badge, but the value now you can see it is 0, simply because in our cart we don't have any item. So let's go and implement the way to add this product to the cart. Okay, so let's do that one very quickly. So in order for us to be able to do that, let's create the component. So I'll create the component, which I'll call it shopping cart component. So let me create that one. So PHP artisan livewire make shopping cart component. Here is a created the component. So let me open the view. Okay. So on the view, I'll use one of the hyper UI component. So let me show you. Here, if you come to the hyper UI component, you will see the carts here. Okay, so I'll use this one to show the shopping cart value or the page of the shopping cart. So let me just copy this code. Okay, so but I'll customize it in order for it to meet our requirement. So I'll just give you the updated code. So let me just cut this one and paste the updated code. Okay, so this is the updated code, and For now, let me just show you. So in this page, as you can see, we have the product image here, which I'm showing the product image. Here you can see the product title or name. Here we can just add these features if you want, but for me they are not having any issue here, so they remain the same. Also, you can see here I have the ID of the item on my cart. Also, I have the quantity here. Okay, but on this one here there is a wire or on change, which is the actually the action or the event. So when there will be a change on the quantity of this item, okay, we will go and execute this function, which is called the update quantity, and we will dispatch an event which is found on this function. Okay, so that is very basic. But when the user will click on the remove button, which you can see we have this button, and here is when there will be a change like this one, we'll dispatch that event and we'll update this value. But when the user will click this remove button, is right here, we'll execute this function, okay, by passing this value of an item, okay, as you can see. So that is how I've done this thing. But down here you can see we have the subtotal, we have the VAT if you apply it, we have the discount, and we have the total of the amount that is required to be paid. And down here you can see we have the discount that applied, as you can see here, but I'll not perform this discount functionality, so that you can do it on yourself. But here we'll have the continue shopping link, which is not here, so I've added it. And also we'll have this checkout button, which is this one. Okay, so let's just try to show that page. So before that, let's perform the functionalities in our component. So let's go to the component, which is the shopping cart component here, and let's start by adding the following properties. So here we'll have these properties, which are the same property that are required here. As you can see, are the same properties that are required here. Okay, so are the one that we will have here, but also we need to have the functions to perform the adding, to cut, remove, and update. Okay, so let's add this one by one. So I'll start here by adding item to cart. So we'll have this function. Okay, so then let's import the model, which is our model right here, and also import this authentication. Okay, and then this function here, you can see it accepts the product ID parameter, which in turn we get the cart item here, which we need to add by getting the function by getting the value of the item from the shopping cart, where the user ID is the user ID of the current logged in user, and then the product ID will be equal to this product ID, as you can see here. Then we will get that item and we will store it in this variable. Then if we get that value, okay, and then when this will turn it true, meaning that we should add that item, okay, meaning that that item is already found on our shopping cart. And if that item is not there, meaning that we can create that item on our shopping cart table. Okay, I think that one is very clear, meaning that we are trying to find a way for not duplicating the same item on the same shopping cart. Okay, so if it's there, we'll just increment its value. So here you can see we can increment we can just increment its quantity. Else, if it does not exist, we can just create it. Okay, so this is how the add to cart functionality work. Okay, so then let's add a way to update this quantity, which will be done through here. Okay, but here you can see I am dispatching this event. Okay, but if you see this event is called the cart update updated, which is the same which is used here, which is being listened here, as you can see, to the shopping cart icon, which is right here. Okay, so when this one will be dispatched from here, meaning that uh, from here this listener will call this function, which is right here, and then this function will call this functionality, and then we will get the count of items that are existing now in our shopping cart. So that is how this thing works. So that's why here we can see I'm dispatching this event. So down here, let's add the update function, update cart functionality. Okay, so this one is for the updating. As you can see, you get the cart item ID and the quantity, okay, that we want to update. So here we find the item, and then if the item is there, we can just we can just assign the new quantity that we want. So when the user will just try to update the value from here, let's say changing it from 21 to 2 or 3, then we can just update this one according to the quantity. Okay, so then we will dispatch this event for the same. Yeah, so that is how this thing work. And then let's perform the functionality to remove item from the cart. Okay, so this one is for removing item from the cart. Here we receive the cart item ID, and then we find that item, and then if we find it, we can just delete it, and then we will dispatch the event in order for this cart icon to update its value here, as you can see. Okay, then after that we need to have the function that will assign the details of our shopping cart for now. So let's create that function here. So I'll just create it here, the function that will be used to get the details of our shopping cart. Okay, so this one will be the function to get the cart items for now. As you can see, it will return in the details with the product, meaning that we'll get the relationship of our product to know the details of our product. As you can see in our shopping cart here, we have a way to show these products. Okay, you can see we need to show the product image, we need to show the product name. Okay, from right here, as you can see, we need these details. So that's why we need this function right here. Okay, this one, and this function will be only called on the mount function. So let's create that function, public function mount. Okay, and then here we'll just call this function, we can just say get cart items. Okay, then also we need to find a way when the user will, let's say, click the remove this item from the cart, we need to update this page at real time in order for us to not be able to be, not for us to reload this whole page. Okay, so we need to have an event system that will listen on any of this event that will be done on our shopping cart page. Okay, so when the user will click like the remove here, then this should be updated automatically. So we need to create that event. So for now, we can just have a listener here which will listen to these dispatched events like this one. Okay, and after that, after listening to that event, we can just re-render our page here. Okay, so we can just re-render the component. So let's add the listener here. Okay, so as you can see, this listener will listen for the cat updated event which is dispatched here on each of this function. Okay, so when this will be dispatched, then this one will call the render function which is right here. Okay, so this will render our shopping cart page. So let's do this one. As you can see, it is like this now. Okay, but if you come to this shopping cart component page, you can see here we have the subtotal, VAT, discount, and total. So how do you get these details? So we need to have a function that will calculate those details. So let's create that function down here. Let me just call it, let me put it here. Let's say calculate the other details. Okay, we can just say calculate the totals. Okay, so here as you can see, this subtotal will be equal to the sum of the item which will pass the function here. Okay, which will receive the item, and this item, as you can see down here, I've just multiplied the quantity of the item and the price of the product. Okay, so we will get the price of the product, and then we get the subtotal. Okay, so that subtotal will be assigned to this one, and then here you can see to get the VAT, you will just get the this is just an example of applying the VAT for per se, so it's not applicable to everywhere. So you can just apply the percentage for your choice. Here I've just used the 10%, and you can just change it to any value that you want. So this is just for demonstration. And for the discount, I've just used 5, meaning that this will be the $5. Okay, and also in order for us to be able to get the total, I've just used the subtotal which I'm getting here. Okay, then I've add the VAT which is right here. Okay, and then I've subtracted by the discount, meaning that this discount will be subtracted from the subtotal. Okay, so this one here will get us the total, that is the value that we want from right here. Okay, so it will be shown right here. So now after doing that, we need also to call this function whenever we will load this page. Okay, so we can just call this function here. We can just say this um, calculate totals. Okay, okay, so this one will be called when the page will be loaded. But remember, after every update event which will be dispatched, we call the render function. But when we call the render function, this function will not be called. So in order for us to be able to calculate these details again, we need to go to our render function, and then we'll update it with the following code. Okay, so we'll update it with these details as you can see. So make sure you call the items here, which will call the get cut items function, which is up here. Okay, so then I'll call the calculate totals, and then here I'll pass the details of our cut items. Okay, so this one meaning that it will be available on this page. Okay, it will be available on our page here, which is this one. Then we will get the item, then we can just reuse it to iterate through this page. So that is how this thing works. So for now, what we need a way to add these details to our cart. Okay, so a way to call this function. So remember, this is our shopping cart component, but here if you come to the system, you can see this is not the shopping cart component. So what we need to do, we need to find a way to add that function to this component, which is actually the item card. So let's go to the item card component and add this functionality. So let's copy this one. Okay, and then let's go to the item card. I think that item card is this one, because that is the one that carry the product, which is this one, the wool card. Okay, so let's go to that item card, which is this one, and then from here let's add that function here. Okay, and import this class and also this one. So make sure you have imported them here, and then this one will work fine. But this, remember, when the user will click on this card, will be redirected to the product details page, and there the user can be able also to click this button and add the item to the cart, but also they can click this one. So we need to find a way to add also it on the product details component. So let's go to the product details component here and add the same function. Okay, and then import these classes. So make sure you've imported them here. Okay, so from here this will work fine, but in item card component view here on our view, this does not work as you expected, but now you can see it just direct us to the add to cart page, which is not the right thing that we need to do. So in order for us to be able to update this, let me just paste the code, the updated code here. So from here we will just add something like this. Okay, so up here, if the authentication is there, meaning that this user is authenticated, we'll have the button, which is this one, which will use it to add the product to our shopping cart. But else, if the user is not authenticated, we'll just redirect him to the authentication login page. Okay, so here we need to add the wire on click event, and then when the patient will click this button, we need to add the specific product to our shopping cart. So we'll call the function for adding the add to cart, but remember it accept the product ID. So let's see here, we can call that function like this, and then inside it we need to get the ID of our product. So here we can just pass the product, then ID. Okay, so this is how we call that functionality to add the data from to our shopping cart. Okay, so this also we need to do it on our product details page. So let me copy that one and let's go to the product details page, which is right here. From here on the add to cart link, let me just paste the code. Okay, so it will do the same thing. As you can see, if the user is not authenticated, it will be redirected to the login page. Okay, so this is how this thing actually works. As you can see now, this has nothing here. that has changed is just the authentication check. Okay, so for now let's try if this functionality works actually. So let me just clear the terminal. Let me build my asset. But we need to remember that we need to find a way to navigate to the shopping cart. But if you see here on the shopping cart icon, we have this route which we have not created. So let's create this route. So let's go to the route to our web, and then let's create that route here. So I'll just call it route gate. Then we can just say shopping cart, and then we'll call the shopping cart component, and then we can give it the name which is the shopping cart, then terminate. After that, let's try to optimize the project. Okay, so now let's try to check this functionality if it actually works. So let's go to our home page. Okay, okay, so in our item card we don't need to use the button here, we can just use the anchor tag. So let me just change that one. On our item card here, we can just use an anchor tag. Okay, and then we can just say on a click dot prevent. Okay, and then we can just have the hyperreference, but it will not redirect to any route, so it just stay the same. Let me just close it here, and now let's try to refresh this page. So it will look like this. So now if we try to click any of these, okay, I want to add the loading indicator here. So let's add that one. I think we have used it on the admin side where we were adding the product. So let me just copy that one. On our add product form, here we have this loading indicator. So let me copy it and let me put it here on this flex. So let me just put it above here. Okay, this will show us if the functionality is working or not. So let's see. Now let's refresh. So now let's try by starting into this one. Let me just try to add this one to cart. Okay, so you can see it is loading here. Okay, it has completed. So let's see if this number will change here. Okay, you can see it has changed it to 1. Okay, meaning that we have one item to the cart. So if we go to the database and see to the shopping carts here table, you can see we have this value. So meaning that that functionality works. So let's see, let's add another one. Let's say this one. It is loading now. It has complete. Let's see if this will change. You can see it has goes to 2, but you can add multiple of them. So you can see I can add this one and this one. You can see, and I can add this one and this one and also this one. So let's see, this one is done. This one are processing now. This one done. Okay, and let's see if the number change here. so it's still processing. You can see this is done, this one is done also. Let's wait for this, and this one is done. Okay, so let's see if this number will change. Okay, now you can see the number is 7 now. So we need to be able to go to and check this shopping cart. So let's click this one and see. Now it is redirecting us. Now you can see on our shopping cart we get this error. You can see call to a member function sum on null, which is this one, on array. But this comes when you see in our shopping cart here we have this one. Okay, on our mount, when we load this page, we have get the items, but we have not assigned it to this one. Okay, so that's why it gives us that error. So let's just say this. Our cart items should be right here. Then we can assign it that value as we did here on the render function. We get the items and then we assign it to this one. Okay, so now let's try to refresh the page. And now this is how the cart is looking. This is how it looks actually. So you can see here this blog application source code, it has the amount of 2, this one amount of 2, this one 1, 1 and 1, as you can see. And then here you can see the subtotal. Then you can see the VAT, which is 7.131, which is 10% of this one. The discount is 5, so minus 5 from there. You can see we get this one. Okay, so here I've just decoded this one, so you can just update it on your own. But now you can see we have 7, which is exactly here is 4, 5, 6, and then 7. But what if we add here from 1, let's say, to 2? Okay, then you can see here I've added the loading indicator to show that there is a process that is being processed. So we can just see here if the number will change. Now it's 7, and let's see here if this one will complete. Okay, and now you can see we have 8 here. Let's just update this one also. Let's put it to 3, and then you can see. But when you change this one, make sure you click away from this to remove the focus on that input field in order for this to work out. So now you can see we have 10 values here. Okay, so we can just add it to this one from 1, let's say, to 3. Then let me click outside the input, and then let's see the process, and let's see if we'll have 13 here. Yeah, so now you can see we have this right here. Okay, so this is how the thing work. And now you can try to remove one of these. So let's try to remove this one. Let's try to remove this, the last one. You can see it is processing here, and now it has removed the details. Okay, you can see the product is being removed here. Okay, so let's see if this will change also. Now you can see we have remained with the 9. So let's count here. You can see 4, 6, and then 9. Okay, which is 9 right here. And then you can see the amount is calculated based on the remaining value. So you can just remove this one, and then let's see. Okay, so now you can see the value here is as changing, here it is changing. So this is how actually the shopping cart work. You can just continue shopping here, and you can go back to the home page. Let's go to back to home page right here, and then now you can just add any of these detail that you want or product that you want. Okay, so that is how the shopping cart works actually. Okay, so now what I want to do, I want to add here the link for us to be able to go and see the product based on the category that is right here. Okay, here. So let's add the link here on the right side of this one. Okay, so let's add that one very quickly. All right, so as you can see now in our landing page, when the user is login, you will have uh, the skeleton like this. As you can see, it shows how the data is being loaded, and from here there is little changes that I've done, and I want to show you before I close this project or this tutorial. So I think it's better if we discuss it all, and then when you will be passing through the source code, it can be easy for you to understand what I was trying to do. Okay, so simply because I think I should not make the video too long, simply because it can cause some boring scenarios. Okay, so what I've added here in order for me to be able to close this tutorial, simply because we have these links here, I've tried to add a sample page, for example, for the about and the contact. But to explore more, I've just shown these details, but all of them, and I've added the search functionality. Okay, so that is the only thing that I've done. So I'll just start by showing you this about page. Let me show you quickly. So this is the about page. Okay, so here you can put anything that you want. So this is just a sample page that I've put here. So you can just create any of your like. Okay, and also I've tried to remove some of the links here from the footer. So that is because I don't want to show a lot of things that are not used here. Okay, also when you go to contact, you will see something like this. So this will be the contact form. Okay, you can make it work, meaning that you can perform the required functionality so that when the user will send the inquiry, it can send the email to your admin email. Okay, so this is the main purpose of this contact us. So you can just make it work on that scenario. If you feel you don't know how to send email, you can just see the video link that I'll put it on the description. So it will guide you through how you can send emails, okay, with this data, and you can be able to receive those emails. Okay, so that is all about and the contact us pages. So when we go to the explore more, or if we go back to home, from here and user click explore more or any of this view all, it will just redirect him to, so the user will be redirected to this page. As you can see here, you can see it says all products, and here you have the functionality to search for all these details, and down here we can see all of our products that exist in our system. Okay, and here you can see these are the actual categories that we have in our system. So I've just called them here, but they are not functioning, so meaning that they are functionless here. But it's better for you to take away to look on how you can make this filter work out. When the user will click on any of this, it may become active, and then it can filter these details. Okay, so that is a very simple. So um, uh, later on I'll say something about these features. So for now, you can see we have all of these details, but let's say I want to get this Superman toy. So when I search here, let me just search for super. Okay, you can see it has filtered, and now we can get these two uh, Superman toys. Okay, so that is how the search functionality works. So it's just easy for you to do that one. And for now, I'll not show you how it works, so you can just pass through the codes and you can easily understand that thing. But if you feel there is a challenge, please leave a comment there, and then I'll be there to guide you through that thing. Okay. So for now, that's enough. And as we've done before, um, we can just add these details to our cart. Okay, these products, you can see now it is 0, but if this one is added, you can see it will change here. You can see now it's 1, and when I navigate to that shopping cart, you can see now I have one product as my item here, and you can see it has calculated the details of the value and amount that we need to pay. Here you can go back home, and here you need to have a way to implement the checkout. Okay, so for now, what I want to do, I just want to close this tutorial, and for the sake of me to be able to close this one, you can see the page title of every page is written page title. Okay, so what you can do in order to change those details in every component like this one, you need to create the public property which will be used to show the title. So when you go back to the layout of our project here, you can see we have this title. Okay, so it means that if you create this one, it will override this one. Okay, so let's create that one for the sake of this shopping cart page. So let's go to the shopping cart page component, which is this one, and then let's say public title, and then I'll call it like shopping cart. Okay, and then let's try to refresh the page. Okay, so this does not work. So I think I've messed up something here. You can see the way you can show the title. What you need to do, let me cut this one, and on my render function here, I can just call the title function, and then I can paste that title here. I can just say like e-commerce, then shopping cart. So let's see what will happen. Okay, so now you can see the title here, it has changed, to e-commerce shopping cart, and then if you change the one for the home page, which is our landing page here. So let's see our landing page, which is a welcome page. Okay. For this, you can just leave it like this one. But if you go, let's say, to contacts, let's go to contacts, this one, and let me see here. Let me put it here, and then I can say contact us, and then let me refresh. Okay, so this is how it looks. So another thing that I want to say is this shopping cart, we have implemented it and we persist it in our database, okay? But you are not limited. You can just persist it in on a session, and then when the user will log out, when log in again, they cannot see this value, okay? But for now, if the user log out and log in again, this value will remain persisted simply because it is stored in our database, okay, in our shopping carts table here, okay. So that is the only thing that I want to tell you. You can just change this one, you can just change the title, and anything here you can just customize. You can change these icons, okay. This icon you can just change and customize to fit your needs, okay. So before I close this video, let me just show you the milestone that we've covered. As you can see, we've covered all of these, okay, and you can just check if there is any thing that you think we have do it but you are not satisfied and there is a way that you can suggest that we can do it. Please let me know in the comment section. But here you can see there is remaining tasks that I just want you to test your skills, and as you can see, the first thing, we need to have a way to implement the checkout page, okay. So meaning that when you go to the shopping cart here, when the user will click on checkout, we need to show the user a way to pay for their products, okay. So you can just implement this checkout, and for me, for myself, all of these 4 tasks, I'll implement it on another branch of this repo, or the repo of this project. So when you think you have found any error or you found any challenge to do this one, you can just let me know, and then I'll share the that functionality to you, okay, so that I can create that branch and I'll share that functionality. But also when the checkout will be complete, you need also to perform the order creation, okay, meaning that after payment you can just create the order, okay, and then you can implement order management for the admin side, but also you need to implement the user profile. As you can see now, the user has no way to update their profile, even for the admin side. You can see there is no any way to update their profile, okay. So another thing which I want us to test ourselves, we can just try to add the theme changing, okay, theme changing, meaning that you can just change to dark, light, or use the media, okay, meaning you can just use the one that is default with your system, okay, or the operating system. So this one is very easy. Just to go to Preline UI and you will find the plugin here for the theme, okay. plugin for the theme here, this one. So just follow these instructions and then you can be able to perform that functionality. But the or the shortcoming of this, we have used the components from HyperUI, so you can find a little bit work of changing this some of the classes of the Tailwind in order for this one to be able to accept the dark mode. Okay, so for now, if you try to add it, when you will change it to dark, this text will remain dark, so you need to change them and to be shown like white or gray and or something else. So that is the only challenge that you will face. So I think for now this one is done, but for any component that we have used from Preline UI, they are responding well. As you can see, let me just show you one thing. So let's say, for example, for about us here, you can see on the styles here, you can see now it say if on dark, then you can see the text will change automatically. Okay, so all the components that we have copied from Preline UI will not give you those issues, but all from HyperUI. Okay, so that is the only thing that you need to do. You can just perform it, and it is very simple using Preline UI. So I recommend you guys to check on this and see how you can make it complete. Okay, so thank you for being with me for all this project, and for now I'll just be there to listen to you if there is any issue concerning this task that we can share the skills here. Okay, so for now let me say thank you, and if you are new to the channel, consider to subscribe, like the video, and share your comment concerning with your thoughts and anything that you want me to do. Okay, so see you on the next video. Ciao.